Speaking of remembering, yeah, Bill Walton, late moon mentioned, has passed away. Yeah, these players that we grow up revering and just idolizing, putting on that mantle, leave us, and it's like, yeah, man, what a life you must have lived. Some of these guys that were in the spotlight so for so many years. Yogi Berra, of course, served in the Navy in the United States. Joe Pinder left the minor leagues and earned the Medal of Honor on Omaha Beach, of course, on D-Day, World War II. Different countries, their military had different beaches that they landed on. Of course, Omaha being the one for the U.S. And yeah, that what a day, June 1944, D-Day. Jack Loomis excelled at baseball, football, and being a Marine Corps hero. Not familiar with this baseball player, but there's another one. College football, baseball star when he signed on with a contract in 1941. Bob Feller. Yeah, someone in chat mentioned a good feller. Bob Feller left a six-figure contract to join the Navy after Pearl Harbor. There he is right there. We saw in the intro slide. Won 76 games in 3 seasons before the attack on Pearl Harbor. Ted Williams left the majors twice to fight in America's wars. Again, one of the best baseball players ever to put on a uniform, Ted Williams. Warren Spahn fought in the Battle of the Bulge after his major league debut. So he pitched his first major league game in 1942, but then joined the Army that same year. Would fight as an engineer in the Battle of the Bulge. Bernard Dolan and a teammate play, fight, and earn posthumous awards crosses together. So not all major leaguers, not all baseball players made it back. Some paid the ultimate sacrifice. Tom Woodruff left the promising minor league climb to earn 3 Valor Awards in the Navy. In the Pacific, pitcher Stanford Wolfson was executed after his 10th bombing mission. Billy Southworth flew 25 combat missions in Europe. And the names just go on and on and on. So again, no matter which side of the conflict, you may have relatives, friends, neighbors that have paid the ultimate price. Young men, young women, older men and older women. Many Canadians, 66,000 Canadians plus died in World War I. And of course, many more in World War II, Afghanistan, as I mentioned, Korea, Vietnam, and every other conflict along the way. So again, just wanted to kind of start with remembering those that have fallen, and it is time to get back on to some baseball and OOTP. Good to see you here. Chess Safari, Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon, Light Moon, Old Dillano was first in the chat today, and we are here on Holiday Monday. Been a quiet weekend, OOTP wise. Haven't done a ton on OOTP, but we've got a lot to cover today. We've got, of course, the PAX only update. We've got OOTP updates, including a new patch to talk about. And a first-time guest on the channel is going to come up at around 3 p.m. Eastern. First-time guest, community member. You've seen this person in chat many times, and they're going to come on and talk live spec. Because this person knows his major league players really well, and we'll give some receipts for that. So that's coming up a little bit later in the show. Got a little bit of a scratchy voice today, so I'm going to have to drink lots of coffee and water. Kitty Poo Poo's here. Good to see you. Ollie North as well. Yeah, just it's been a quiet OOTP weekend as everyone's hopefully enjoying some good weather out there. Well, as I always do on Mondays, and holidays are no different, let's go and do our early bird giveaway. 5 packs, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Who's going to be first in? I just get the feeling everyone's sleepy today. Flying attack squirrels are the first in. We'll talk some squirrels a little bit later. Squirrels on two fronts, on the 5L, 6L, packs only. Codcar, good to see ya. Good luck on the entry. Erie GM is here. Tiger Cub and the Michigan Wolves. Jay Shaps. C. Duncan, Da Pack Ripper. Some of these names I just love saying. I'm just glad there's not an S in there somewhere. It's the Pack Ripper. Okay, got that right. Sean Soul from the good state of Colorado is here. My honey is here. And Barry Basher, fellow educator, math genius extraordinaire. I don't think we have I guess it is a holiday in the US. So yeah, teachers are not in the classroom right now. I'm sure every state it's a holiday. These educators, can't remember if they're from Canada, from Australia, from US. Waddy Waddy Waddy, and it was from Canada. Barry Basher, D. Dempsey from US. D. Block, former educator from Germany. We've just got people all over the place that used to be in the classroom are in the classroom. I drive long. There's Kitty Poo Poo. Again, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket for your chance. We will make that draw a little later. Well, there is a patch. There is a patch. So let's talk about that. New update. Which one do I want? This one here. What do we got so far? We've got 31 entries for our early bird giveaway. Where is that patch information? Minerva, good to see you. The new patch is available, C. Duncan, right here. I will give you the information. Now, it depends on which platform you're playing the game on, if it's the desktop version or the Steam version. A couple different things you may have to do. If you downloaded the Fast Spring or the desktop version, go to that site that I just linked you up with right there. And it's got the download link for Mac, for the PC. The installer is that right there. You should be downloading build 25.5.67 that came out today. If you're on Steam, remember, if you're on Steam, very, very key point here. If you use the Steam private beta version, so if you downloaded that or set your Steam to use the beta and put in the beta password a few days ago, you will want to opt out of that beta. Don't keep it on the beta. They recommend that you opt out of it, restart your Steam client, and that should trigger the update for Steam. So that's what I did this morning, just because if you're still opting in with the beta, you may get some of those beta bugs. You don't want those beta bugs. You got bed bugs and you got beta bugs. Both are nasty. So yes, if you're on Steam, make sure you go to your right click on the game on Steam, like on the actual to start the game up, go to properties, click on beta, and that's where you should opt out. Here, let me show you here quick, because some people are unfamiliar where this is. Let me bring this up. My Steam, where I've got OOTP 14, 17, 18, all the way up to 25. You want to go to your Out of the Park Baseball 25, right click, go properties, click on beta, and where it says beta participation, if you are in the public beta, just switch that to none. Switch it to none, close down your Steam, log off, close down Steam, log back in, and that should trigger the newest update. Again, if you're on FastSpring on the Mac or on the PC, then simply click on the download link and that will patch your game to the latest version. Go, yes, D. Dempsey. Was it here? No, I think it was on Discord. Go also has an update. See if it shows it here anywhere. Nope, but there might be a separate place in OOTP forums. But yeah, if you have OOTP Go, you paid the $10 to get that flexibility and the convenience of sitting on your couch, on the deck, on the beach, wherever you may be, that you don't have your desktop version available, then you can update your Go app as well and get that free account if you have Go. All right. So a couple updates there for you from OOTP. Let's continue on here. So the fixes, a lot of base game fixes in this newer version. For Perfect Team, again, it adds a lot of the combinator shop options as well, where you can actually see the combinator boosts along the way and on the card that you might want on the shop. And you can also look at which combinator food are the most worthy to get for boosting your combinator card. So yeah, a lot of convenience there. Added the chemistry value for the NEL players. So if you've got some NEL combinator cards, that's been updated as well. So you're going to get a lot more points if you have that Diamond Pipkins or Willie Mays or whichever Geechee. Who else are there? Jake Steffens. All those good cards that would make combinators. That has been updated. Plus a lot of other bugs and fixes. The fake players appearing after the season where you'd have all these blue bars on these stud players. That's been fixed, as well as a lot of other things too. So yeah, newest patch 25.5.6 on the bottom of your Steam or bottom of your splash screen. You should see the latest update. Hopefully you're on the right one. Brent, good to see you from Boise, Idaho. I hope things are going well. The Boise Bees have been doing really well in the 6L or 5L lately. I think you were in the semifinals the other day, Brent. Good to see you. So yeah, if you have Go and you want to update Go, just go to whatever app store you downloaded it from. Or if you have auto updates, I know on my iPhone, I just go to all the apps that I currently have that need updates and I click update. Simple as that. All right, we are going to get on to some bounties in just a minute. Don't enter anything yet. I will kind of let you know which bounties we're going to enter, but we do have our first break coming up. So we'll be back in a couple minutes and see you in 2 or less, maybe 2.5, maybe 1 minute, 50 seconds. I don't know. I dare you. Start counting. All right, welcome back. Well, the first bounty we're going to get in is the bronze. There's only a couple people entered in this bronze so far. So if you guys want to take me on, if you knock me out of the tournament, you will get 5 packs for knocking me out. And it is ID 9456. We got the midway defenders, we got the mediocres. Again, you have to declare that you're in chat. Actually, I'm going to withdraw from this one because I want to get as many of you guys in as possible. So if you entered it, withdraw. Let's wait for the next fresh one. The next one that is 0. So if you've entered, withdraw before it fills up. Because it was like, just as I entered, there was like 7. I don't know if it's you guys or someone else, but we are going to wait for the next one. If you have 2 slots, well, you can stay in and just enter the next one as well. So 10 out of 16, we're going to enter this bronze bounty. Again, knock me out of the tournament, which means give me my second loss and you will get 5 packs. Also, we got the early bird going on, exclamation enter, exclamation tickets. If you're just joining in, happy Memorial Day. Take some time to reflect on those that have been lost in wars throughout time. All right, how many do we have entered now? 14, so a new one should be popping up in about a minute here. And then I'm going to open up one that I was in yesterday because I noticed something very interesting in yesterday, one of the tournaments I entered. And coming up later, again, a community guest who's never been on the show before, going to make his first vocal appearance here, maybe with camera, maybe without camera, but joining us to talk live spec, going to give you his opinion of cards you should be buying right now, because 1 week from today is usually when that next live spec takes place. It's usually the first Monday of the month. And this gentleman's going to give you his opinion on which ones you might want to pick up and which ones you might want to drop. All right, there's a new one. 457 are the last 3 digits. So get entered in. I'm going to actually put my lineup in this time, unlike last week when I forgot. So ID 9457. Join the Rocky Mountain Gladiators in this bronze bounty. Prices are going up, Chess Safari. Although some of the names you're going to see today, you can get for almost quick sell prices. So be ready to get on that card shop. He's going to be coming up about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, if you do get in the bronze today, declare that you're in the chat. If no one's in, that's fine. I'll just take on whoever signs up a little bit later on. But you have to declare that you're in. We got 14 people so far. So I see one declaration. The buddies are in. There it is, the Beltray buddies. Wabanaki Makadkar is in. One of my nemesis. When we talk packs only later. Makadkar. Baka, what a week you had. Black Knights, Ollie North are in. Good. So Black Knights, Buddies, Wabanaki, Moons. So 4 teams qualify. Oof. And we're up against some really good managers here, I see. Midway Defenders. Yes, very appropriate for Memorial Day. Midway Defenders are in. Good luck, bounty hunters. Yeah, we are almost full there. We are full. Okay. So what I want to do before we go on to our draft bounty, because we're going to do a draft bounty too, for those of you that have draft slots open, but I want to show you a quick bronze quick I was in yesterday. If I can find it now. Okay, come on. Bronze quick yesterday. Come on, scroll bar. Work for me. Work for me, scroll bar. Where are you? I think it was this one. So I found it very, very interesting, the lineup that won this tournament. Because of course, when you talk bounty or when you talk bronze quicks and iron quicks, you're talking about a lot of combinator teams now. More and more combinator teams we're starting to see. And I admit I got on the combinator train earlier on in the cycle, not at the very beginning, but earlier than most, I think. And I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 combinators at various different levels. I pick and choose mine. I just don't put any combinator on there. I pick ones that I want to keep on, hopefully, a little bit longer term. And in this tournament I was in yesterday, it was like an all-star. Once I entered and I went in to see which teams were in there, you had kind of the who's of who of bronze. Of course, not everyone. There was a few people not in there that are really good bronze players. But you guys know Griffs. Griffs is one of the best bronze players. He's constantly at the top of the PTCS bronze leaderboard. He does very well in the 5L and 6L. So the Manchester Worker Bees were in this one. You guys know Caged Wisdom. Caged Wisdom, excellent mind for the game. Really well. He's got a bunch of combinators as well, probably about the same amount that I have. The Portland Sea Dogs were in this tournament. You've heard of Mr. Black. Mr. Black, who has probably 70% of his team combinators. He was in. Did you actually join this quick against me? I don't know, Hoosman. Not. I don't know. I don't know. What's your team name again? If you are, if you see the Rocky Mountain Gladiators in there, then now you qualify for the bounty. So Mr. Black was in this one. We had you know C Wit from the Discord, constantly posting bronze data. He was in this, and he's got 20 probably combinator cards on his team. So just the luck of the draw. I got into a tournament with all these really, really good managers. And who else is in here? The Isotopes. You might know MK Sen. He's got a bunch of combinators. He was in this one. So like I said, it was a fun tournament because I felt like I was at an all-star game and they let me into the last spot. And I thought, well, I'm going to get knocked out of this pretty quickly. But the way that it went, I did fairly well. Round number 1, I defeated C Wit by a score of 11-4. And like I said, he's got a bunch of combinators on his team. So that was a pleasant way to start. And for C Wit, that's the tough route to win this tournament. When you lose game 1, you've got to win every other game until you get to the finals. There is no room for error losing game 1. Plus, you're tired. Your pitchers are going to get a lot more tired because you don't get any breaks. You keep playing and playing and playing one sim after the other. Always the worst game to lose is that first game. Round number 2, I go on and I take on, where am I here? Round number 2, I took on the Brooklyn Dodgers. We're able to defeat them. Then I take on Caged Wisdom. Was able to defeat Cage. Then I go on to the semifinals and I lose to the Chicago Chiefs, which puts me over into the B bracket semifinals where I faced Caged Wisdom again. And it's not often you beat Caged Wisdom twice in a tournament. I was able to prevail and beat him 12-10 and 17-6. A lot of high scoring games in these bronze tournament. So then I went up again against this Chicago Chiefs team, who I'd never heard of before. I've never really paid attention to their team name. They beat me in the semis and then they swept me in the finals. And I thought, wow, they probably have a few combinators. And so I go and look at their team. Let's look at the hitters first of all. No combinators. They do have, some of the meta base cards. They got the Bill Raridan. They got the Dolph Camilli, Jeff Blauser, Rodriguez, Vince DiMaggio, Adam Dunn, Andrew Jones. So they built a good base of the meta cards that you should have on your bronze team. They also have a couple iron. Gibby Brack and 44 overall Roger. Looks like a pretty good iron card. Pretty good low iron. So formidable. You're going to look at this and go, okay, I can see how they made a long run because they do have some good batters. Then I go and I look at the pitchers. One bounty is underway, who trying to ball, but not the draft one yet. And so here I've got, I've got Pipkins, Combinator, haven't leveled them up yet. I got Eovaldi, Combinated to level 5. I've got Strinovenich, level 5. Max Scherzer, level 5. Like I've got a good lineup of pitchers. And then I go to the Chiefs, and this is what shocked me. This is who they were running the entire tournament. Johnny Vandermeer with control of 10. Perez with control of 26 and home run suppression of 54. Bobby Witt, control of 14. And their number 4 guy who didn't have to pitch because they never lost a game. And if you don't lose a game, you don't have to pitch your number 4 guy. But if they did need to go to him, control of 22. Now, again, I've not followed this manager, Herzalid 44, but I thought I wanted to take a look at the team that beat me 3 times. And this was the team that they run. You look at even at their bullpen. Look at that control. Their highest control guy is Don at 59. Look at all that red. Every single player has control under 40 except for Don and John. And the home run suppression isn't that great either. Look at home run suppression. They've got 1 against the righties, 2 against the righties, and a few against the lefties. And I'm thinking, is this the new cheat code? Is this what you need to do? No combinators on the team and low control pitchers. They went by pitcher BABIP. That's what they dominated by, which I didn't think would be enough, because we talk about, pitcher BABIP taking a little bit more of a back seat this year. And I can see a pitcher BABIP team winning this, but not with that control. Let's look at the stats, because they must have walked a lot of guys. Pitching stats. Yeah, Vandermeer 13 walks, Perez 10 walks in 2 games. So each of their starters pitched 2 games. So 10, 20, 30, 40, about 60 walks total by their pitchers. So they were willing to walk people. Home runs, though, they only gave up 4 the entire tournament, which is usually a very home run dominant kind of tournament. And that pitcher BABIP, yeah, they didn't give up a lot of hits. So again, I'm not saying you should go to this, because I'm not going to go to this. I just thought I was really curious at what the winning team had. And when I looked at it and I saw their pitchers with all that low control, I thought, good for you. Here's a manager that is going against the grain and won the tournament, did not lose a single game. And like I said, there were a lot of good teams in this tournament. C. Witt, Mr. Black, Griffs, Caged Wisdom, myself, all with a lot of combinators. And they just win, 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 win. So if you want to have some fun, just go build a team with all low control guys. Yeah, I know, GT. It's probably a one-off. I just like to make light of it, because even in one-offs, you kind of shake your head. And D Block always said, if the game wants a certain manager to win a tournament, they're going to win the tournament, no matter who they have. But here I'm expecting a battle between 2 combinator teams and this guy with no control. wins it. So I'm curious if I come up against him again, I'm going to track him a little bit, because if he does it again, then it's not a one off. It's a two off. That's what makes this game fun and frustrating. Yeah. You invest all that time and energy into the combinators and the food, and a guy with the lowest control pitchers out there takes you out. Could you imagine if this was the PTCS? Again, double eliminations are where you have more one-offs than anything, because you get on a little bit of a run. I don't think he would get far in a PTCS where they're best of 9, like the last one. I don't think he would get too far, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, the dice rolls, because you're going up. You're exactly right, GT Sundown. Like, that's a great comment, because you have 15 of the 16 teams with a certain build. And so he's going up with high pitcher BABIP guys, high stuff guys. When you look at his stuff on his 6 pitchers, they were all in the blue. So he was getting strikeouts. Yeah, he was walking people, but 15 of the 16 builds had all these batters that are a lot of home run, a lot of low avoid K. And so he kind of took advantage of that a little bit with his high stuff and his high pitcher BABIP. So it is a one-off, but at the same time, he did kind of counter what everyone else was running. And however this game works, if there has to be a certain amount of walks and hits and home runs and all that kind of stuff, it's going to favor him on the dice rolls to get to that certain level. 2 new cards just dropped. D. Dempsey. I was wondering on Memorial Day. I'm glad on Memorial Day they did. All right, let's go check these out, because we had another card come out on the weekend. Oh, I'll show you guys, but I want to revel in it for a second right now. One a meme card and one a great all-time player. All right, let's go look at them. Look at them together. First up, meme card. Why are you not showing? Why are you? Only with sell orders, take that off. 97 overall legend. Look at that beautiful card. OOTP, just when I thought you couldn't outdo yourself with the card art. Yes, legend Bobby Dorr. Legend in many ways. Take a look at what his ratings look like. Ooh, this may be the best Bobby we've ever had. Bobby Dorr. Look at all that blue. You go down and his eye is not the highest, but it's still really good. We might have our new meta against the lefties. All you diamond players out there. Does this guy take over diamond meta? Platooning against the lefties? I would have to think so. Yeesh. Turn double plays a 96, which you want in a second baseman. Down the road from the Oregon coast. Well, there you go. How appropriate. There's one new card. I'm going to pull that one. And the second one was Stan the Man. Is it this one here? Yeah, it is. There you go. There's the card art from your St. Louis Cardinals, Jeff Steele Flex. Stan the Man Musial. Doubt he would compete with Utley. That's true. Yes. That is true. So Stan the Man, here's his ratings. Again, he looks really, really solid against the righties. Blue everywhere. Plays first base, left field. Again, I don't know what the meta is, so I have no clue where this fits in. But you're not complaining if you pull this guy. Wow. Again, don't know what's played in meta right now, if it's a future legend or what kind of card they're playing in Perfect League. And remember, both of these guys are combinator eligible. Let's go take a look at Utley. Curious now. Well, Bobby, definitely in the conversation. I mean, Utley's the better defender in terms of range, better power, better eye. Better turn double play here. Better Babbitt, better avoid K, better gap power. So yeah, I think it depends on what you're looking for out of your second baseman. You're looking for home runs, you probably still want Utley. If you're looking for all around singles, doubles, maybe go Bobby Dorr. So 2 new cards in the game currently. Good luck. And let's see if the synchronicity gods are here. Yeah, he gets his war from stealing. That's true. It's come down a bit now that Ellie De La Cruz has been introduced. A lot of people are saying their Chase Utley stealing has been a lot lower in the last week because De La Cruz is taking a lot. He's stealing a lot of the steals. Let's just open 10 packs randomly. Let's see if we can get one of those 2 new cards. See if the game engine is saying, come on, we want to throw one out there right away. No one's opening packs, so I'm going to open a packs. Right. Of course, diamond would be good, not necessarily a gold, but it's a card I don't have yet. And it doesn't look like we're getting any of those. All right. We will pause. We will be back after our break here. Back in minutes or less. You guys are enjoying a nice end to your long weekend, wherever you may be watching from. Thank you guys for being here. And let's continue and talk about the bounty, the first bounty. So this is the double elimination bronze. Again, you had to have declared in the chat that you are in to win the packs. First game, I lost to the Hancocks and Sidekicks, the Hoosman. So Hoosman is in chat. So yeah, just randomly you got in here, Hoosman. However, you got to beat me twice. And right now, I don't know if Faines is in chat. Syracuse Express, I don't remember seeing your name declare. If you're in chat, Syracuse Express, speak now, because in 4 minutes, you have a chance to claim the bounty. So yeah, not off to the great start here. We had the Beltray Buddies win their first game. The Black Knights win game one. Wabanaki Passamaquoddy will win game one. The Gotti Garden Gardeners, game one winners. Erie Seawolves, the Roar, the Nuclear Bears, the Angst, and of course, Hoosman's Hancock and Sidekicks. So I'm over on the B side. I have the toughest road to haul now, trying to make it into the finals after losing game one. So I lost to the Hoosman. Let's go check it out. Hancocks and Sidekicks. Eovaldi, Hartzell, Splitter, Pipkins, and Schmitz, the usual characters they're losing to. And in terms of the hitters, Raridan, Gons, Goslin, Stahl, Dunn, Jones, Andrews, DeYoung, DiMaggio, Jake Steffens, Blauser, Renicky. Oh yeah, this is what we usually see with hitters and pitchers. Their bug with tourney rosters, it's using an older roster. For me? Not for me. I loaded mine up and it was fine. EX, did you update to the latest build? Yes, D block. Exactly. It's funny. I mentioned that like about a week ago, and then they put back where you hover over the team, it shows the name. Thank you, OOTP. I mentioned it a week ago how I'd love to see that back. I love that quality of life feature. So now when you're on this screen here, you can just hover over it, or I guess if you're on this screen, you could hover over it. So great to see that feature back in. Probably just a click of a button they had to do. Oh, it's when you download it, it's when you start it. Are you on Steam or are you on desktop? Because if you're on Steam, you need to make sure you take off the beta version. You can't be on the beta version anymore if you're on Steam. You need to click no more beta version and then close down your Steam and then reopen it up, relog back in, and that might fix it. That's all I got for you. All right. Well, we'll come back to that. In the meantime, let's go to our other bounty. And it is as GT Sundown mentioned, it is ID 193. This is a 10-minute draft. There was already one team in there before I entered. So they have a little bit of an advantage because they're just going to choose any card they want. We, to kind of celebrate players of the past, players that were in war, in battle, in conflict from Vietnam and before, we only get to choose players with 1974 or earlier on the card. So every card you choose, batters, hitter, or batters, pitchers, their card must be 1974 or earlier. Again, if you match up against me and knock me out of the tournament, 5 packs in the bounty. Declare that you're in the chat. No tournament rankings yet? Yeah, sometimes I remember they were a little late Mondays. I would be if they're not up within a couple hours, I'd be a little bit more concerned. But who knows? It'd be Memorial Day too, and that could have an impact on it. I don't know if that's something they do in Germany or something they do in America. Beet pullers are in. Oh yeah, it's that time of year. Gardening. My wife is busy into gardening. Potatoes, beets, cucumbers, turnips, dill. Rock the Boat is in. Yeah, past 1 o'clock and no tournament rewards yet. Hang tight. I'm surprised they haven't made an announcement yet, but good news is there's no announcement yet because that must mean that it's coming soon. If there was an issue, they probably would have said something. Okay, let's go draft my team. 10 out of 16 teams so far. Rumor is they may be waiting for a Sunday weekly that started late this morning. That could be it. Yeah. I know the timing of some of those tournaments throws off when they can actually update things, because then it's like, hey, you didn't include this tournament in. Well, what do you want? Do you want all the tournaments in for that week, or do you want it early? Which one? Better to wait until all the tournaments are in. All right, here we go with the drafts. Again, it is ID 193, best of 5. Oh, it's not going to end until 10 p.m. Ouch. So it could be a while before you get those updates. Again, just so you're clear on the bounty rules, must be all cards 1974 or earlier. So no future legends. 1974 or earlier. If you do happen to have to draft someone that doesn't qualify, again, bench them, put them on the reserve roster, but you don't get the packs if you beat me with a team that's not compliant. ID 193, cards 1974 or earlier. You're going to have a special guest coming up in about 50 minutes or so. In about an hour, someone coming on that hasn't been on the stream before, going to talk about live spec. We got 10 or 11 cards to talk about. Okay, let's do it. 74 earlier. Again, if you want to find the year, just hover over the card. It shows the year about halfway down. 1971, Reggie Smith or Jimmy Ryan. Let's go Reggie Smith. Slumlords, you're coming up in conversation later as well. Joe Cunningham, 1958, only guy that qualifies. Ty Cobb, Chase Utley. I have to turn down Chase Utley and Curtis Mead. Ty Cobb, though, come on in. We need pitchers and catchers. In all cards, 1974 or earlier, to honor baseball back in the day. Pedro and Augie. No, maybe not Augie. Maybe Bo. Go with the lefty. No live cards, no future legends, no cards after 1974. And if you don't have 2 to select, then you got to pick some and bench them. I'm turning down so many future legends. Hopefully we'll get some catchers here soon. 1972, Gene Kleins. I got 2 right fielders already. So really don't want a right fielder. I don't think I have a choice. It's got to be Griffin or Kleins. Let's go Kleins. There is a DH, so my worst right fielder is going to be DH. Kleins. And Bo to left. Always want to look who has the strongest arm and put him in right field. Reggie Smith has an arm of 100. Kleins has an arm of 106, so maybe he's the guy. And Bo Bell, 118. Okay, well, Bo Bell, you get to play right. What a gun. Reggie, you're going to go left. You can't go left. Can you play center adequately? Sure. This is just a quick tournament. You can go center. Snuffy, you get to play 1944. Key year in World War II. So here's a case. I think 1975, Dave Cash. You can't see the year on Go. Oh, it just says peak. Who trying a ball? You're just going to have to, I guess, I don't know if you can open up the player profile where it shows it as well, but try and use your logic, I guess. If you think it's an old school player, draft him, and if you make a mistake, then you just have to bench him later on. Bobby, 1944, so 2 second basemen qualify. A round of almost all lives. Yeah, that sucks. Shortstop, pitcher. I still haven't got a catcher, and I don't have many pitchers. 1975, Brent Strom. Again, Brian Harper. No. Third baseman and Joe Blong. Yeah, this we got to make sure we got at least 7 pitchers. Jim Merritt, Thurman, 1978. So here's the first guy I have to bench. I only have one person qualified. So I'm going to take a pitcher. No, I'm not going to take a pitcher. Take a catcher. I don't want to take a pitcher and then be forced to use him because I only have 7. Fritz and Eddie. Okay, good. Got a couple pitchers there. Willie is a good one. If he's 1971, yeah, that's a good one. Still no catchers here. Dick Hauser. Don Hurst. Okay, 2 that just qualified. Only got 7 pitchers. Come on, give me one more pitcher. There we go. Dewey. Dewey does. 1944, Dewey. Okay, we've got 1 catcher, 8 pitchers. So we'll be at least compliant pitcher-wise. And now 5 cards. Let's hope I can get a few of them from before 1974. 1973, Rorik. Vic. Ruben. Jack Smith. And Art Shires. Look at that. I was able to get 5 cards in the last round. Okay, I think I only have to bench 1, and that's my live catcher. Tom Murphy, over to reserve. Just in case, we're going to put you on bench 60 days. Pitching, we got 9 pitchers. So let's go. What is this, best of 5? Yeah, let's go 4 men. Let's hope I can win in 4. You guys, middle relief. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Memorial Day. Hope you're enjoying the extra day off if you have today off. And again, take some time to remember those that have served and paid the ultimate sacrifice. Well, 1 catcher, 1 first baseman. Why is it not putting Art Shires there? Let's redo this here. Good. It's because the catcher I benched, they had at first base. That's why. Well, I did the best I can. Almost 1 player short, 25 players. I think, yeah, 25 players. Just should have taken more pitchers earlier. Who's got the highest stamina on the bench here? Rorik, you can be my emergency starter. And Eddie. 3 catchers for GT. I'll trade you a catcher for a too bad you couldn't do that before tournament started. I'll give you a catcher for, or you give me a catcher, I'll give you a first baseman because I got 4 of them. No live players, so I don't have to worry about live players that can play other positions. And I think we're good to go. Any two-way guys here? Nope. Oh, Joe Blong. You're a two-way. Set you to a two-way. Can you catch? Pitcher, left field, center, and right. What is your batting ratings like? Not really a guy I want batting. You lost two players in the final round. Yeah, this was definitely a fair set of criteria. At first, I put 1960 or before. I'm glad I put 1974 because there were quite a few of early 1970 guys. That helped me get Jim Merritt, Rorick, Locker, Amaro, Hauser, Kleins. Yeah, I got about 8 players. You like don't one. You like don't one where you can tell from the picking page where they qualify. You don't like one? I guess if you're on Go, I never really considered Go doesn't have the same features. Here, if you're on desktop, it's really easy to see the year. Go, I guess it's tougher. Chess, it will accept if you have 7. What you need to do is go to a 4-man rotation and move your 4th guy to the bullpen and give him a bullpen roll and then hit submit and it will accept. And then once the tournament starts, you can kind of, I think, move them around a little bit. But yeah, go to 4-man rotation, take your 4th guy, move him to the bullpen, give him a roll, and then hit submit. That should work. It should work with 7. Yeah, well, maybe we'll do that, GT. We'll make it a lot easier. We'll just go by positions or type of card because you can see the type of card. I guess for a lot of them too, if you've got the card art memorized, you kind of know what period they're from. But yeah, no, I complete legitimate criticism there about having to open cards. That's why it's too bad they didn't have where you hover over and could see the pitcher BABIP and home run suppression because those ones are always fun. Where you say home run suppression has to be this number or that number. You can't do that without opening the card. Okay, double elimination. Let's go back and check that out. Yeah, today's did work for that, unless you're on Go. So game 2, I won, and now the Hoosman, look at that. The Hoosman says, Lap, I want another shot at you. So the Hoosman loses game number 2, and because he lost game number 2, he goes to the other side of the bracket and will take me on again. So the Hoosman, who is in chat, you're Paul Splittorf going up against my Nick Strenovich. Good luck. We'll find out if the bounty is claimed in 5 minutes' time. Hopefully, I can seek a little revenge on you. If I do win, then I'll be taking on either Honey or Erie. I believe. Black Knights are 2-0. The Gaudy are 2-0. The Roar are 2-0. And the Angst are 2-0. Bounty Sharks Boy is full. Yeah, we finished our draft already. And in fact, it's fired off. So let's go through and look at our round 1 matchups in the Bounty. Before I do that, though, a quick spam another bronze. And there we go. As we head to the break, here are your Bounty Round 1 matchups. On the left side of the screen, we have the San Antonio Scorpions taking on the Honeygrams by Light Moon. We have the Erie Sea Wolves taking on the Cleveland Spiders. We've got those Michigan Wolves and Tiger Cub taking on Who Trying to Ball. Rock the Boat, Fussmucker, taking on GT Sundown. On the right side, we got the Slumlords taking on the St. Louis Browns and Old Delano. We've got Hoosman taking on those Defenders from Midway. Joe Buck Yourself is taking on the Beat Pullers, and I will be taking on the Indy Arrows, who do not qualify. This must have been the team that was already in the tournament. Funny how that happens. It's happened a lot. The only team not part of the chat, and I get to play him round 1 and take on Shohei. Shohei Ohtani going up against the Gladiators in round 1. Back after the break in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. Again, coming up after the next break in about a half-hour time, we have a community guest coming on talking live spec and giving you his recommendations about who you should take, who you should drop before next Monday when typically the next live spec update will be done. No confirmation on that yet that I've seen, but typically it's the first Monday of every month. And in the meantime, lots of things to cover before then. Packs only teams we're going to talk about. We're going to put out the entry form for the pack ripping. That'll do a little bit later. And in the bounty, I get to go up against the non-compliant Indy Arrows with Saul White, LBs, Michael Harris. So they got a lot of live cards, which might even things out. Tons of live cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 live cards. And pitching's pretty strong. Only 1 live pitcher, 1 future legend, and a couple, 3, 4 relievers that are live. Can we guess the guest? No, you cannot guess the guest. You cannot. Well, you can. I just won't tell you if you're right or not. Who do you think the guest is? Any guesses on the guest? I'm thinking. I don't know. They might be taking the day off. I'm pretty sure they'll be here. Okay, so that tournament is going to be kickstarting in about 8 minutes. And let's see, is the other one done? It is simming here. Okay, the Hoosman and I. Is the bronze bounty claimed? We might as well wait for that sim to come in before we move on elsewhere. The download is in. Good luck, Houston. Come on, I need some revenge here. I can't lose two straight. And revenge I did get. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. 5-0. 5 hits. Nick Strenovenich, 8 innings, 5 hits, no earned runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Splits gave up 7 hits, 2 earned runs for the loss. Nick Strenovenich was the game MVP. Gary Sheffield with a home run in the 7th inning, but all it would take is that run in the 3rd inning. There you go, Hoosman. Well, maybe you get your revenge in the other bounty because we're on the same side of the bracket over there. So 5-0. So that means I get to take on Honey once again. And I've had Honey's number over the last few bounties. So Honey, is it your time to get some revenge? Hey, can the Honey Grahams do it this time? 5 packs if you're able to win that next game. The Black Knights are going up against the Gaudy Gardeners. The Nuclear Bears, Dr. Chaps, they're going up against the Angst with a bunch of live cards. We talk about one-off, right, GT Sundown? We talked about one-off. Well, here's a guy that has won his first 2 games, and again, not from a roster you would expect. He's got Wheeler, which is, a good card. But a lot of live players. He's got Gibson, Brubaker, Rom, Manea, Feltner. And then we've got, he's short on hitters too. He doesn't have what position doesn't he have here? What's not filled in? First, second, third baseman. Hans Lobart played third, but he doesn't have his lineup even filled in. So that's what I mean. In this bronze double elimination, just create whatever team you want and throw it in. You're going to have the one-offs once in a while. Here's a guy who doesn't even have a full lineup figured out here. And any live players, Ty France, Tyler Freeman, Arias, Conforto. He's got 5, 6, 8 live cards as hitters and like 7 live pitchers. And he's won his first 2 games. $4-0 and 12-7 against Hoosman. I showed you Hoosman's lineup. It's like the meta. And this guy with 14 live cards and not a full lineup wins 12-7. Amazing, this game sometimes. Just when you thought you had it figured out. Okay, good luck, honey. Beltre and Makadkar are also on the B side of the bracket, playing each other to stay alive. Well, on the weekend, there was another new card release, this time a limited edition one. There are 25 of these in the game. I saw on Fire Polls. Actually, I think it was on my Discord. Yeah, it was on my Discord. Someone posted they pulled this card last night with one of the free packs from the World Series drops. On the standard pack, they were the number 2 Craig Kimbrell. Yeah, Usk pulled it. Yeah, fantastic on a packs only team. I mean, he can sell it for probably quite a bit. Reliever, 161 fastball, 162 knuckle curve. And again, blue everywhere, a little bit weaker against the lefties though, but you know, 191 stuff still against the lefties, and we're saying it's weaker. That might be. Someone tell me, is that the highest stuff in the game against left-handed batters? You saw a buy order for 300K, Hoosman says. So it's a card that's going to be in demand. So Usk, the world is your oyster. If you want to sell it, mind you, he could be in your bullpen for pretty much the whole cycle, I would think. Even if you end up down the line as a righty specialist. Man, oh man, oh man. 25 cards of these, and 2 have been pulled so far. Stuff leaves a hole in the catcher mitt. Yeah, exactly, Ollie. The smoke. Put out the fire. They need extinguishers near the plate because that's got to be the highest stuff in the game. Highest in general. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Craig Kimbrell, Atlanta Braves. He was good. You faced him in the bagel and schmear. 14 innings pitched. No way. DX. Oh, I would not be selling for 300K. I know relievers are not worth as much generally, but when you pitch 14 innings with 16 strikeouts, that's pretty good. Strider and Bieber are the top 2 for starters. Yeah. Strider. What am I missing? Strider for stuff, you mean? Oh, the live Strider? Thought you meant top 2 overall for pitchers. Bieber for sure. Skeens, yeah. Skeens is up there too. Well, there you go. It is in the game. Good luck on your pack pulling. I hope someone in this community, Uzbeks, also already pulled one. Hope one of you guys can pull it as well. Wednesday again is the showdown. We will have 4 more community teams facing off, trying to get to the round of 32. We're more than halfway through round number 1. So Wednesday again, we will have our next 4 teams. I lost out last week to the Dodgers. We will find out tomorrow. We will draw the names of who participates on Wednesday. And those 2 winning managers will get 10 packs each as part of the showdown entry. So that'll take place tomorrow. Tomorrow, though, is the Matrix. So every Tuesday, we do the Matrix series, and we always select a couple Hall of Famers because this year OOTP has signed a partnership with the Baseball Hall of Fame. So I brought that into my matrix. We have a Hall of Fame pitcher, we have a Hall of Fame hitter, and we have a recently released TWIP card or recently released card. Now, probably won't be a future legend from last week. It'll be probably one of the one-offs or 2-offs, the Bobby Doerr or the Stan Musial or the Craig Kimbrell. We'll throw one of those guys in. Maybe there'll be another card released today or tomorrow. We don't know. But we got to find out who our participants are for our pitcher and our hitter. So let's go spin that wheel and find out who gets to be part of tomorrow's Matrix. Still looking for our first World Series team. Came very close within 1 game last week. Shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Our Hall of Fame pitcher tomorrow will be Win. I think it's early win, right? That's the Hall of Famer. Correct me if I'm wrong on my early pitchers in the Hall of Fame. All right, Mr. Win will be the pitcher. Early win. Thanks, Hunter. And our Hall of Fame batter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As we spin Ron Santo. All right. Getting 2 old school players here. Tris Speaker. That'll be fun. Just missing out on the Ichiro, but Ichiro, I'm sure you'll have your chance at some point. So Early Win and Tris Speaker will be joining one of the 2024 teams tomorrow in the Matrix. All right, let's do that early bird draw. It's almost like a mid-afternoon bird now. So we're going to close off the entry in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you have to be here to win. All right, close to 50 entries here. Good luck. Send me a whisper if you do win. And if I don't hear from you in 3 minutes, then we will draw another name. And congratulations go out to Joe Buck Yourself's manager and GM and owner from the great state of Louisiana, the real Teddy O. Teddy, are you still here? Teddy, say something. I know you got a dancing emote right above you, but let me know that you're here, real Teddy O. Okay, again, at the end of the show, we'll have a late bird draw for 5 more packs. There you go, Teddy. Okay. I don't know if you've won in OOTP 25. I know you're OOTP 24, but Teddy, send me a quick whisper of the account you want those 5 packs to go to. And I'll send that name off after the show. Okay, your 5L updates, 5L and 6L update with less than a week to go to try and get the top spot in the 5L and 6L. Let's give you an update where we're at. First of all, the 5L. And I got to start this off by talking about a fellow affiliate of mine, Ezra Denny. You guys know Ezra. Ezra hasn't been in the chat today. He must be busy working. So I hope Ezra, Teddy, thank you. I got the whisper. Ezra, if you're listening, say hi. Because I gotta, yeah, Brent, exactly, right? Ezra is other than boiled egg, he's the toughest kitty critic. And I respect boiled egg because boiled egg never doesn't play OOTP 25 much, so he doesn't use kitty. Ezra though. Ezra. Oh boy, Ezra, I hope you catch us at some point. Ezra Denny, who has OOTP After Dark. He see if I can find this here. He was streaming the other night. And let me see if I can, let me put some sound on this. Let me play a couple minutes from his stream. Ezra Denny on Twitch, 5 nights a week.
Is a get on base guy, but no speed. Yeah, so we're going to take those two. 2 third basemen in the first round. We're swinging for the fences now. Dan McGann, not terrible. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Oh. I'll just wait for Max to like, oh, man. That's just, I hate myself. I think you mean, wait, I think, Max, you mean damn it. Nobody mentioned this to laptop. I should take Pepitone just to like curry favor with D-Block. Wow, they are really, I mean, Gant is probably the answer, but I don't want to know what the question is. Oh, wow. That is quite a that's quite an emote. I think I'm getting epilepsy. Damn it. I'm a hypocrite. I've become everything I hate.
So there you go. There you go. Live from a couple nights ago, Ezra Denny drafting in his 5L. And who does he take? He takes Ezra. Ezra. You know, boiled egg, that wasn't part of the plan today. It was going to be a kittyless day. But when Ezra has the longest no every time I play that song, and then has the nerve to draft my kitty after calling him out so many times. See, boiled egg, I respect you because you would never, ever draft Kitty. You would take a live first baseman. You would take Vlad Guerrero Jr. over Kitty. I know that. I respect that. Calling out and then being a man of your morals. But Ezra, I'm glad he used the word hypocrite there. He admitted it. And here, that's not even the worst thing. Okay, Ezra, I know you took Kitty, and you didn't want to. Shame, Ezra. But then that same draft, guess who I was playing in the 5L? With that draft, first round, I'm playing Ezra. Spurto PNW, thank you for the Prime subscription. It is getting me through this segment. My frustration with Ezra Denny. I was hoping he'd be listening and he'd hear his voice and go, "What? How come? Where's my voice coming from?" So I play Ezra in round number 1. Now you may think, well, that's got to be the worst of it, right, Lap? No, he beats me 4-2, and game number 6, he wins in extra innings, scoring 2 in the top of the 10th. And that is still not the worst of it. Who hits the winning home run for him in the 10th inning? Against me. With a card he said he hates. Thank you, Spurto. Thank you. I hope you're not talking about Ezra. For doing that to me on his stream, drafting Kitty, playing me in round 1, and then his Kitty hits a home run in the top of the 10th to knock me out of the 5L. Yeah. A little bit sad. Kitty's a little bit sad that he had to knock me out. Ezra. I have spies everywhere, Ezra. I hope Lap doesn't see this. Oh, don't worry, Ezra. There are people watching you. And they let me know. Bingo. I caught you. I caught you drafting Kitty. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time. Leading you out with a little bit of kitty. All right, welcome back, everyone. Happy holiday Monday. Yes, I've chilled out a little bit after Ezra's defeating me with Kitty. Here is your 5L update as of this morning. So it doesn't include today's tournament. It does include yesterday's tournament. In first place are the Richmond Assassin Squirrels with 14 points. Again, only 4 or 5 days left to go. The Central Kentucky Pirates and 68 Pirates in second place with 13. D-Block's Bone Bruisers, who, D-Block he's a fighter. He is a fighter and a lover because he loves the lower levels and he fights like heck. And he is in third place without a win. He hasn't been able to get a win, but he's got some third, some fourth, second, and he's just scrapping his way, trying to get to the top. He's one victory and 1 fourth place finish from going to number 1. Carlton Blues with 9 points as well. Paul Spore's Charlotte Dachshunds have 8. The Matadors Road Soda. Go for a soda, as Kim Mitchell said, with 8. Manchester Worker Bees Griffs with 8. Orlean Firebirds and the Mill Basin Rich Rock Yankees have 7 points. I'm in 19th place with 5 points. That is your 5L update. 3 diamond packs if you win each day's 5L tournament. A new one fires off every morning at 9:21 Eastern. The 6L, nighttime, 9:21 p.m. Eastern when it fires off. And we have Mr. Paul Sporer in first place with the Detroit Lions and 14 points for Sporer. Wabanaki Passamaquoddy Makadkar, who's in here in chat, and the New York Metrokis with 10 points each. Rich Rocks Yankees, the Black Knights, Georgia on my mind have 7 points. This does not include last night's. I'm good at updating, but not that good. It ends at like 2 in the morning. And the Cardinals, the Bonnie Lake, Max's EPs, Sarasota Seminoles, D-King 395, and the Bay Area Bling round out the top 10. I've only got 2 points in this one. This is played at the Sky Dome. It's a power park for the right-handed hitters. 30 packs for each winner every night. So get involved. It doesn't fill up as quickly. Tournaments are not filling up as quickly. So you have a few extra hours. So if you think it might be full, it usually takes now 3 or 4 hours for a lot of these tournaments to fill up. So there might even be room in the 5L this morning. If you haven't entered yet, there might be some spots open in that. Be part of this. Again, at the end of the month, we go over the top cards from the tournament and for the month of May, and then we start the leaderboard all over again. Big shout out to D Dempsey for creating the spreadsheet for me. All I got to do is plug names in and it automatically calculates everything for me. So thank you once again, D Dempsey. He created this last year for me and it's carried over to OOTP 25. The real Teddy O and I Rock This are a win away from the finals in today's 5L. Thank you, Hero Driver, from the great state of Texas. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Music Lessons is here. Look at that Georgia Tech team. Yeah, 6th place. Not even in the top 4. What do you mean, look at that team? They're in 6th place, Georgia Tech. I expect better out of you, Music Lessons. I expect you to be in the top 4. How come you cannot be as good as the Mill Basin Yankees or the Metrokis or the Passamaquoddy? I'm just kidding. I'm in 61st place, so who am I to talk? All right, and a little bit later on, we're going to be ripping some packs on the packs only team. If you want to enter, you can fill out the Google form. Let me make sure it's turned on. Go turn that form on so you can actually enter it. If I can find it somewhere. There it is. All right, responses are on. All you got to do is type exclamation MON into the chat. Once one person activates it, I can pin it. And then it'll be up for about 20 minutes or so, maybe a half hour, maybe longer, until I decide to close it. So fill out the packs only. We're going to rip 50 standard packs, 20 silver packs. Predict what you think I am going to pull. There you go. Thank you, GT Sundown, Gumber Culeys, and Spurtle. Okay, before we bring my guest in, first time on the channel, you know him, you love him, you've competed against him. I don't know. Do you love him? I don't know. In a nice sense, yeah. You've competed against him, and he knows his Major League Baseball. I'll tell you that. Before that, a quick rundown. The PTCS awards have not been given out yet for the week. So the perfect points, at least last I heard, is that hasn't been updated. So we can't do a look-see at the top finishers of this week. I think they're still waiting on a tournament that has to be completed. It's from what I heard in chat. So we can't do that. Packs only. Let's quickly run down packs only from last week. A little recap. Our fire poll of the week goes to 68 Pirate. On my Discord, where packs only and non-packs only team post their best polls. I love seeing these. Thank you guys for posting those. Great to see. There were a lot of perfects pulled last week. There were a lot of diamonds. There were some combinators pulled. It was a tough choice. I went with this one here because 68 Pirate, who is second in the 6L, I think, this month, he said this was his first historical pull of the cycle. So you got to give some love to 68 Pirate on his packs only team. First historical. Historical perfect. So there is our packs only fire poll of the week. And we got 124 teams participating. 16 in rookie, 29 in stone, 23 in iron, 27 bronze, 18 silver, 9 gold teams, and 2 diamond teams. Again, go over to my Discord if you want to get involved. This is the league I'm in right now. Silver. A lot of good managers there. There's D-Block. D-Block, man, you scared me. You were like so close from missing out. Almost dropping down to bronze. Ezra's there. Kitty lover. He's been converted. We've got J Shaps, we got Nas Base, we got New Zealand Breaks. Watch out for that team. Talk about fire pulls. This guy has been pulling a lot of good cards from New Zealand. You got the Shane Bieber. got a few others I can't remember. Ravencrest, Tesuiji has dropped down from gold. He's in silver now. The Charm, WX Scott, who I've been in almost every single week, I think. So congratulations for those of you that moved up, and to those that moved down. Yeah, New Zealand break. Who was the other card you pulled recently? Like a meta. Like you got the Shane Bieber, and then you posted something the other day, and I said, you're going to gold, buddy. Noah Syndergaard, yeah, for packs only. Imagine having Bieber and Syndergaard on a packs only team. That's a pretty good rotation going there. Congratulations to B Phil B, who made the playoffs in Diamond last week. Lost out though, but did make the playoffs as a packs only team. And also congratulations to King Julian for making his way up into Diamond. So King Julian moving up, joining Phil B as our 2 Diamond representatives. My main team made the silver playoffs. So this is not packs only. It's my main squad, the Gladiators. They went to the conference championship, lost to Botafogo, Sao Paulo in the semifinals. So a couple games away from making the silver championship. So close, but it's my main team. Pay a little attention, not a lot. Packs only, the Gladiators made the playoffs. You see him over here on the right-hand side, the Jim Unknown Blue Jays. And I faced Makadkar. Yeah, the Macabre Shea. I said he was coming up later in the show. He beat me in a third deciding game. And then he beat the non-packs only Frozen Ropes. He beat Bees, swept Bees, who had a good run in silver this week. And then he went up against another packs only team, the Paris Squirrels. So we got the Flying Squirrels, we got the Paris Squirrels, and they went to the finals of silver. And ultimately, it would be a win for, we'll find out soon, before silver though. Rookie, our Rookie League champ in chat here today, Johnny No, running the Groverdale Slumlords, just joined packs only a couple weeks ago, and he got his first trophy as a packs only team, beating the packs only Copenhagen Hot Dogs. So the Dogs and the Slumlords, 2 packs only, make it to the finals, and congratulations go to Johnny, John Doe, whatever he may go by. Gumber winning Rookie League. Always nice to win that first trophy. 4 games to 1. MVP of the finals for John O was Willie Mays. Gold Willie Mays. If you're a new player, pick this card up. This is a really good lower level card. You're going to be happy with the gold Willie Mays on your team if you're in Rookie, Stone, Iron. Of course, if you're packs only, you have to get them in a pack. Good luck with that. Stone. Moving up to Stone, we had a packs only champion. Congratulations go out to packs only champ San Angelo Bobcats. Cheers to San Angelo Bobcats. They will win the Stone League, League 130, and their MVP of the World Series was Mission Joe DiMaggio. Who doesn't have a Joe DiMaggio by now? Everyone should have their Mission Joe DiMaggio. He hits dingers. Great card, great player, and in Stone, he ripped it up with a 365 average for the San Angelo Bobcats. So congratulations on winning Stone. And as I mentioned, silver went down to the Paris Squirrels and Macabre Shea and Makadkar. You did it. You represented the packs only. 4 games to 2 in silver. And Paris Squirrels, great run. You won the conference championship in 5. So the team I lost to in the playoffs will win the silver championship 4 games to 2. Winning the last 2 games 16-4 and 5-2. Playoff MVP was Roy Campanella, another Mission Edition card. So good stuff, guys. We had 3 champions, Rookie, Stone, and silver. And it's always cool when half of your league is packs only teams and you get to duke it out against people that only can use cards from their packs. You can't buy any cards on the card shop. Only cards from packs. Nersha Benko doing his online Toronto Blue Jays. Nersha, did you win the conference championship? How did you do? I tuned in a little earlier and you were in the semifinals. Did you represent the Blue Jays? And Gumber, thank you, Gumber, for that. I'm glad you're having fun. Gumber says, the most fun I've had in ages in OOTP Perfect Team. No pressure. You don't have to watch the card shop and buy things and finish missions and all that kind of stuff. You simply are confined to the cards that you pull in packs. You can still use mission cards like the Roy Campanella, but you have to finish missions from your pack cards. You can't buy cards to finish the missions. So it is a little stressful because you have all these missions close to being done. I'm 1 away. I'm 2 away. I'm 3 away. But you got to wait until you pull them in packs. So again, if you want to check it out, head over to my Discord. Of course, you can't join if you've already bought any cards for your team. But if you're starting a fresh team, or if you just downloaded OOTP Go and you get a free team to use, head over to the Discord and sign up. Become our 125th player. So once again, here is what a silver champion looks like. Just to kind of compare your cards to McCod Cars team cards. This is what a silver championship is. Babe Adams, Corey Kluber, a lot of mission editions. Someone asked about Ben Sheets. He's a champion now. Ben Sheets is a champion. Rolly Fingers, Chris Medlin, Bobby Miller, Dwayne Ward. So again, a lot of mission edition cards. Hitter-wise, he's got the Campanella, the Helton, pulled in Eddie Collins perfect, got the Chase Utley, Mel Ott, Cal Ripken, Hannes Wagner, Reggie Smith, pulled the Jake Stenzel perfect, got a live Acuna, who we'll talk about later, foreshadowing, and Larry Walker, good Canadian. 3 weeks running, Castanar says, from finishing a mission. 1 away from completing all. Who is the one card? I'm curious now. What's the one card that for 3 weeks you can't get in a pack? Inquiring minds want to know. So again, if you haven't filled out the form, it's pinned in the chat there. I'll be opening some packs in about an hour's time. To end off the show, we'll be going to Dr. Dynastic at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then at 7 p.m. Eastern, the flagship will be on for you to get your official drops. I think, I don't know if Dr. Dynastic is back, if he's streaming today on the holiday. I'm Canadian. It's not a holiday here, so I'm streaming, but I'm not sure if he will be back. Haven't heard anything either way, so good luck on your predictions. Okay, it is that time. Always at the end of the month, we like to talk and speculate on how we can make some perfect points. Do you guys want to make some perfect points? Do you want to invest points you have in cards to try and double, triple your perfect points? Well, I've got one of the best live knowledgeable players out there. We'll show you the receipts, why he's good. And he's got some recommendations on cards you should look into getting before next Monday and cards you might want to sell off. So welcome to the show. For the first time, give it up, chat. Give a warm welcome to one person guessed it in the chat earlier. The Mucker of Fuss. Fuss Mucker 1, 2, and 3. How are you doing, Fuss?
Great to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yes. Oh boy, it's so cool meeting community members. Look at that.
We've got dueling jerseys here.
Well, I hope I see you in the finals, but for you, Fuss.
Thank you. Lady Liberty.
That's a great jersey, the lady. This one is just probably my favorite Ranger jersey is that one there. Oh, Fuss, man, enjoying the holiday and enjoying the win last night in overtime. They're not making it easy, the Rangers, are they?
Well, it's never supposed to be easy. And it's all about the W's and the L's.
Yeah,
Because
ultimately that's what it is. And
if you get outplayed, if you come out with the W at the end of the day, you've done the job.
so you're confident they're going to take this in 6 or 7?
I would be worried about Bobrovsky at this point. I mean, he's gotten beaten in 2 consecutive overtime games, and Florida had a horrible breakdown on that overtime goal, and they left Wenberg, who was Frank the Tank's favorite, by the way.
Yeah.
If you remember
don't
on
know
the
who
trade
Frank the
deadline
Tank
show,
is.
he was saying, "Oh, Wenberg, he's garbage," and of course, Wenberg scores the winning goal yesterday.
Yeah. I love those moments where we can replay things for Frank and say, remember what you said about Wenberg? And he's like, You don't know who Frank the Tank is. He's one of the panelists on the hockey show I do. Usually run it Monday nights, and he's the most outspoken of the panelists, and the colorful language a lot of times from Frank the Tank, but great guy, and he knows his hockey fairly well. And of course, we got Boiled Egg, teasing you a little bit here. Get that jersey off, and I don't know what LGRW.
Let's go Rangers.
Let's go Rangers. Win. Okay. Did I walk onto the Two Aces hockey street by mistake? Well, Fussmucker, big sports fan. I guess you're from the New York area?
Yes.
Yeah, from the New York area. Lifelong Ranger fan?
Yes, I've been a Ranger fan since the early 80s.
Do you remember the Messier Cup win?
Oh, absolutely. It's the only one we've had.
But you were young enough, like you were old enough to remember it? Yeah. Okay. And have you been able to get to games at all? Do you see games live?
Yeah, I've been to games at MSG, and I've actually been to 2 at Scotiabank Center in Toronto.
There you go. Is Hunter correct on this?
That's a New York accent. Okay. Flushing Meadows. I'm not from Flushing Meadows, but
yeah,
it's not a New York accent, so be it.
Definitely can hear the accent. Well, and now over on the West, of course, you got my Edmonton Oilers playing the Dallas Stars, and I as an Oiler fan, I think it's a victory making it as far as they did to this round, albeit they had easier competition than Dallas has had. But how do you see that series going? Because that is a grueling series too.
I think it's going to be incumbent upon the Oilers to try and go Dallas into penalties, because Dallas was the least penalized team in the league, and the Edmonton power play is where they make their money. So they're going to need to utilize that speed and skill to get those penalties, get the Mavericks, get the Stars in the box there, and capitalize on it.
Yeah. McDavid and Draisaitl held off the score sheet last game. So, I mean, you hold those guys off and you're not going to win. They're getting, they're getting decent goaltending so far from Skinner in this semifinals. He's not an Ottinger or Shesterkin like you guys have. You're blessed to have a wonderful goalie. You had Henrik back in the days, and Mike Richter, of course. You've had some good goaltending in New York. But the Oilers, they're going to be in tough. They're at home now, though, for 2 games. They play well at home. They got to win at least one, probably both, if they want to have a real good chance of winning this.
I posted it in the Discord this morning on the NHL channel that nobody had Barclay Goodrow having twice as many goals as Connor McDavid right now in the playoffs.
Yeah, former, I think, Calgary Flame. I think they got him from Calgary, and same with Fox, they got from Calgary, because I don't think he wanted to sign there. Well, Fuss, we've got some cards to show off here and some reasoning for the cards, but let's take our break now, so we're not going to be interrupted. So we'll be back, guys, in 2 minutes with the one, the only Fussmucker from New York. See you guys back in 2. All right, we are back here with Fussmucker, community member, and he's going to go over some live specking with you guys because, again, he follows real life baseball. Before we get into that, Fuss, again, I'm really hoping my Ranger or your Rangers and my Oilers meet up in the final. Back in '94 when they won the Cup, right? Was it '94?
Right,
Yeah,
94.
taking on Pavel Bure, one of the great players of the time. Vancouver Canucks. It goes 7 games. I lived in BC at that time, so I was rooting for the Canucks. They're another team that had been snake bitten, never won a cup before. They came close in '82 against the Islanders, and then they came close in '94. So Vancouver, yeah, they just haven't been able to do much. Edmonton, of course, had the 2006 run against the Carolina Hurricanes. When you have a guy like Chris Pronger and oh man, Rolly the goalie, who got injured in Game 1 or Game 2 of that finals. Otherwise, we might have a different situation. Cam Ward came on as a rookie and just stoned him. Yeah, so that we haven't done much since 2006. We've made a few playoff appearances. Anaheim took us out when we had Cam Talbot about 6 or 7 years ago. Played Colorado in the semifinals. I think 2 or 3 years ago they swept us, and then last year it was Vegas as it beat us in 6. So I'm thinking McDavid and Draisaitl see the progress. They see that this team can win. They still need a goalie, I think. They still need some defensive grit, but I think they re-sign. What do you think about McDavid and Leon staying in Edmonton?
I think, of course, McDavid is staying there. Draisaitl, I'm not so sure. They might want to peddle him to try and get a top-notch, top-line goaltender, maybe even soon as this summer, depending on what happens and how far they go.
Yeah. Well, we know Boston has two, Allmark and Swayman, and he's been rumored to go to the Boston Bruins. I mean, rumors are rumors, but we will see how that plays out. We can re-sign Draisaitl this summer, and if it doesn't get done early, it's going to worry me. And then McDavid, we can't re-sign until next summer. So I think if Draisaitl re-signs, McDavid for sure signs. They love playing together. They're great friends off the ice. And McDavid, as I mentioned before, I think is very loyal to his teams. Been loyal all the way through his hockey career. And I think you're right. I think he may want to stay here. His wife is deep rooted in Edmonton now with the business and everything. So, and he sees progress. All right, give us your quick journey into OOTP, your origin story. Let the community know what brought you to this crazy game that we play.
I started with OOTP. I think it was with OOTP 19. And I was a long-time Stratomatic player. I'm sure a lot of the people in the chat, grew up on Stratomatic and playing that game. But after a while, I think Stratomatic has become a little too expensive, let's say, to play. Because when you get OOTP, you get everything. You get every team, every player ever. With Stratomatic, it's like you have to buy all these separate years, separate seasons if you want to play, and they're running up towards, I believe, $30 now. So it's great that when you get OOTP, you get all the teams ever. You can play franchise, and there's so many different ways that you can play now, including PT Live and Perfect Team. And the first year, I really didn't even play Perfect Team. And then once I got into it during the pandemic, that's when I kind of caught on to it, and I've been playing Perfect Team ever since.
All right, so not one of the OGs from back in OOTP 12 or 13. Do you play the base game much at all?
Yeah, I'll play for some random franchise play. I enjoy that. Yeah, so
you're probably familiar with some of these acronyms here in chat. I have no idea what APBA is. Is that just like leagues?
SOM is a Stratomatic, and APM is like Stratomatic's competitor.
Oh, okay. So that still is something that's going on. Is Stratomatic, like, it's still, people are still playing that? I'm not familiar with it at all.
Yeah, it's they're still in business, but I think their business model has gotten too expensive for a lot of people who, grew up, even those who grew up on it.
Okay, can you get a big PP package on Stratomatic?
Well, they don't have like a PP perfect points package. I think they have a maybe somebody can help us in chat whether they have a like a perfect a PT live game now,
Yeah.
because I haven't bought the game in several years since I started on OOTP.
I think, did they have a hockey version too?
Yeah, Stratomatic has all sports, all four sports, and I think they even they were even in college football for a while.
Oh, all right. Boiled Egg says, yeah, he has the hockey version of Stratomatic. Okay. All right. So there you go, community. There's Fussmucker. You see him, you know him for his wonderful memes that he contributes to the Discord and to the Amigo show, and really loving, you know, with Spore there as the content creator. Just contributes to the community in so many ways. Part of my Discord, and great to have you here today. You are a PT Live player. You enjoy the PT Live component of the game. And just to show you some of the receipts, this was week number 15. Fussmucker finished 8th and 12th in week number 15. So amongst the top 20. Here's the May monthly leaderboard in the top 50 for the month of May. And the overall leaderboard, lo and behold, look at that. Fussmucker, as of this morning, was sitting 16th overall, with 1,000 packs, on the line here for finishing first. So you've been really into the PT Live, and that could be a whole different show on strategies and how you do that. But condense it down for us in a minute or two. Your reason for success in PT Live so far.
Well, it's gotten a little difficult since the last update, because we had all those pitchers that were converted from relievers to starter. We had Garrett Crochet, we had Michael King, we had several other ones, and I believe a lot of people were kind of catching on to the using starters in the relief roles, which is what I was doing pretty much the first month of the season. But now there's so few starters that are listed as relievers that we now have to throw the relievers in the relief pitcher spots. And relievers, it's always kind of dicey because you never know if a team wins a game 11-2 or the closer doesn't get in that day, you're pretty much going to get a donut for that. So I've had a kind of a tough May. I've had some days where, I've barely broken 200, but still above water, so to speak.
And that this is something you have to keep on top of, right? I mean, do you have a daily routine that, like, every night or every morning? Like, what kind of walk us through what your routine is?
I usually go through each of the teams and do all three of them at one time. And now that I have pretty much, I don't have all the players for live, but I have a consistent level of players that I use. Particularly when you get in the perfects and the limitations on the 2 perfects and the 3 diamonds. And there are some silver players that I'll play practically every day, like Salvador Perez, who's a 74, is one of them. I use Kyle Schwarber a lot in left field. That's another one. So you have to be kind of use your savvy in putting in the silver and bronze players there.
Yeah. And now that you've done this for a couple months now, is there a certain day, a time when you look back and you made like a huge mistake that really cost you a lot of points? Like, we all make mistakes and putting wrong players in, that's part of the game. But is there one that really is on your, mind that, oh, why did I do that?
I mean, I've stopped trusting the OOTP for starting pitchers. I usually go to ESPN or MLB or CBS Sports to look at the probable pitches there, because I got burned on more than one occasion by putting in a starter who did not start the following day.
So good point. So check your starters, go to Major League Baseball, look up your favorite website for starting rotation. Because, don't always trust OOTP. If they say they're a starter, it's not always the case. And sometimes there's some last hour, couple hour changes. So, congratulations. I mean, you're doing well in OOPT Plus, And did you play it last year at all as well, or is this the first year you're playing live?
No, I was in PT live last year.
Okay. And for those of you that don't know Fussmucker, if they come across you in a tournament in Perfect Team, what are the current names, your team names you're running this year?
My main team is called Rock the Boat, which I believe is in the current tournament. If I'm still in that,
Right, the Bounty, yeah.
the Bounty, and I have a team in PC, the PAX team called Pack Attack PCK. And in EVC's TTC, I have a team based on players who played in the year 1972.
Only 1972.
Only 1972.
Oh, wow. That's you were able to find 26 right off the bat? Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be the card year. It could just be as long as they played during that year.
As long as they played in 1972. I tried to look into doing 1972 cards, but that wasn't going to be feasible when I started it from the beginning.
All right. In the Bounty, since you mentioned it, there is no bounty that's going to be given today because the only non-compliant team beat me 3-0 with a bunch of live cards. And here is what we're looking at. You guys are playing for the in-game packs now. The Scorpions, Seawolves, Who Trying to Ball, GT Sundown, the team that beat me, the Beat Pullers, the Sidekicks, and the Slumlords. So, yeah, unfortunate that I had to play that team. But again, we'll do a late bird draw at the end of the show here for you guys. Last year, of course, you had guys not named Todd or guys named Todd or both?
Both. Guys named Todd. And it wasn't just limited to players named Todd. It was from those George Carlin bits that EVC had the YouTube. You can find them on YouTube if you haven't seen them.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do something different this year. Just to answer the questions in the chat from who Trying to Ball, and I think D Block answered it. That was my birth year, 1972.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, from the state of New York, so much going on there. It's never a dull moment, always sporting events or entertainment that you can find in New York. But let's get on to kind of why I brought you on here today, and that's to talk about live spec, which should happen, I believe, next Monday, unless we hear different. And first of all, let's talk about this guy because he went down with a nasty injury yesterday, I think. And what are your recommendations? Here's a guy that, he played most of May, but from what you've seen out of Acuna Jr., is he going to stay a perfect, or should those people that own Acunas get rid of him now because he's gone for the year?
I don't know if we have an actual precedent on how OOTP would handle this, because my line of thinking would be that Acuna before 1 o'clock yesterday was going to be relegated to Diamond before this. Now, whether they keep him as a perfect, I guess we'll find out in a week. Me personally, I'm leaning towards selling on the non-locked Acunas that I have, because I do play a lot of live tournaments. And even if I sell him for 20,000, I can always pick him back up for diamond prices later. That's my thinking. I'm wondering what the chat thinks about that.
I think you're right. I mean, the worst case is you rebuy him for a couple thousand more than what you sold him for, because eventually he's going to be a 24, 25,000 max card, right? Best case scenario is you get him for 5,000 points and you just earn 15,000. So,
because his batting average in both April and May were around the 260 mark, and that's definitely not perfect worthy.
Yeah, there's no risk to selling him unless you're using him in a crucial tournament that you're playing every day, or on your league team he's ripping it up. Like if he's contributing victories for you some way, then probably you're going to keep him. But if you own multiple copies of him, yeah, why not? You really don't have a lot to lose. Be different if he was a diamond and he might be going up to perfect. But all right, so there you go. First piece of advice: maybe let go of Acuna and rebuy him later, because as the year goes on, more and more are going to be pulled. And if he's locked in at 100 for the whole year, he's going to be that Edwin Diaz of last year. That, oh, I got the injured guy. Yeah.
And we have the same thing with Spencer Strider also.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So Fussmucker's take on this is Acuna Jr. could go down, but again, we don't have that precedent. Will they keep him here because of the injury as a full-time 100? We'll find out next week. Let's start with our drops. Players that if you own them, you're recommending that you should sell them off because you can always rebuy them, and there's a high likelihood they might drop down a level or two. So let's start with this guy here. Speaking of Diaz, who was injured last year, you're kind of giving the recommendation that maybe if you own him, you should sell him.
Right. He's just had a brutal May. He's had 5 save opportunities. He's blown 4 of them. He has an ERA of 9 for the month of May. And 2022, Timmy Trumpet has become 2024 sad trombone, unfortunately.
Yeah. How far do you see him dropping?
I think he drops to the low 90s.
Okay.
And it's funny because I had posted in the Discord earlier this week that the Mets had a reliever, Reed Garrett, who had been pitching really well. He had great numbers, and they tried him, I believe it was Friday against the Giants, and he just got lit up. So I don't know if they were using him on a trial basis to try to, move Diaz out of the closer role, but then they used Diaz the following day, and he blew another save.
Yeah. And again, we have no idea. I mean, there are many cycles where we think players are going up and they don't. And we don't know what exact algorithm is used. But based on what Fussmucker has said in terms of his on-field performance, he's done horrible. So he should drop. So if you do own some Edwin Diaz, take your 20,000 now because he's going to be worth just over 4,000 likely next week. So what's your percentage, if you had to give a percentage, likelihood of Diaz dropping?
I would put it at 98%.
Okay, so high likelihood. Next up, a diamond who dropped 7 points from April to May. Julio Rodriguez playing for Seattle, although you did have a little bit of trepidation about whether he will drop lately.
He did have a breakout game yesterday, but I don't really think I don't believe that it's gonna enough to keep him in diamond, because if you look at his OPS, it ranks among the likes of Mitch Haniger, who I believe is an iron. Now that's not to say that Julio's not going to pick it up and go on a tear, but if you sell him now, quick sell him now for 4,000 points, you can always grab him again later.
Yeah, because he's not going up, right? He's not going to perfect.
Definitely.
So at worst, he's still going to be diamond price. Okay. Number 3 of Fuss's top 5 drops is from the Diamondbacks, Mr. Marte, also at that 90 range. So nothing really to lose by selling him.
Marte is another player that got off to a hot start. He hit over 300 with a 357 on base in April, and in May it's plummeted to 241 average and a 281 on base percentage. So I'm pretty confident that he's going to drop. He may not drop far, but all he needs is just 1 point, and that's going from 4,000 to 1,000.
Yeah. And again, if you own 4, 5, 6 of those points add up. So you own 5 of them, that's 20,000 points compared to 5,000 points. Huge difference there. All right. What's your percentage likelihood of seeing him as a gold or lower next week?
I think the goal percentage is 95.
Okay. So high likelihood there. All right. So if you're just joining in, we're talking about live spec and players that you should probably be selling in the next week if you pull them in packs. Acuna Jr., Edwin Diaz, Julio Rodriguez, Marte, and the next guy is a gold guy that jumped up from a silver, and now you're thinking he might drop back down.
Right. He's like Marte. He had an outstanding April, and in May he's been 6 for 57 with 1 extra base hit.
Yeah, he lit it up. I mean, all the Toronto players, right? We saw in the last update so many Toronto guys fell, except he was the one that kind of went up. And now they've had a horror, like they need some managerial changes in Toronto. Like one of the highest payrolls, and they just are sucking wind right now.
If they decide to get rid of Schneider, who do you think they bring in? Do they put Mattingly in that role? Or do they try to?
I think they got to get who's out there that's very reputable, that has proven success. They need someone that's gonna make the fans say, okay, we still have a shot. I don't think they can bring in a no-name guy or a guy with a lot less experience. They have to bring in someone that's branded already. Is there anyone out there currently that fits that role?
Oh, that's not that I can think of, or with the championship pedigree that can get pull the Blue Jays out of last place. I'm not sure.
Cito Gaston's still available? Like Philippe Alou? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think the year is quickly slipping away from the Blue Jays. And then they got a lot of free agents. I think next year, both Vlad and Bo Bichette are on the market. So, new managers, maybe some trades. Such potential for this team that lost to Minnesota in the wild card. Okay, number 5, you're recommended to drop, and you should sell off if you have them. Dropped 7 points last month, and you see that continuing.
He might drop another 7 points next, because as bad as his April was, his May has been even worse, batting 191.
Ooh, 191. Oof. So I guess for Turner, we didn't give the percentage. What's the percentage guaranteed that you think he goes to silver? Because he still has to drop 5 to get there.
I would go in the 80% range. It's a large drop, but like we saw in the case of Bregman with the month before, if you go down 8 points, you're back in silver. And it doesn't take far for Bregman doesn't have that far to drop, so I think his percentage would be in the 90 to 95.
Yeah. So if you own some Bregmans out there, maybe keep one of them, for what PT Live or whatever you might use it for. But there again, we're talking a drop from 1,000 points to 100 points. So you can always rebuy him back. He's not going to Diamond. Fussmucker can guarantee he's not going to Diamond. So at the very worst, you're going to pay a little bit more for what you quick sold him for. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe there's someone looking to buy him to finish missions, and you get more than the quick sale price. You have to kind of do the investigation, but there you go. There are Fussmucker's top 5 recommended drops. Edwin Diaz from the Mets. High likelihood he's going to drop. Julio Rodriguez only needs to drop 1 more point, although he is improving lately. Marte just needs to drop 1. Justin Turner and Alex Bregman. Next up.
And there are also some other names out there. I mean,
Corbin throw a few others out there.
Corbin Carroll comes to mind. I posted a few in the Discord. Willie Adames, Josh Lowe, Michael Harris, Francisco Lindor. I thought maybe there might be a possibility of Yordan Alvarez, because he hadn't really been providing the power. So I think he could be a long shot to drop to silver. Okay. And Corey Seager was also in that, because Corey Seager was batting 247 for the season with not much power either.
And how do you determine, like, what are you looking at game by game box scores? Are you going to like Fangraphs and something and looking at their May performance? Like what's motivating you to say these players are dropping? How do you? I like
to look at the splits for May, because that's what OOTP is going to base the ratings on. They're going to base it based on what's been happening in the month of May. They'll take the whole performance into picture, but they'll mostly base it on May.
Right. Yeah. And not worth the PT Live use anyway. So get rid. Take your 1,000 points now. All right. When we come back, we're going to look at players you should be picking up. And there's some bargains out there that Fuss is going to kind of let you in on. Again, just his recommendations. It's no guarantee it's going to happen, but get your card shop ready because you might want to pick up some of these players. But we're going to do that after our break. So we'll be back in 2 minutes' time. All right, we are back here with Fussmucker from the great state of New York, talking live spec. And before we go on to the top pickups of your recommendations, baseball movie that you could watch over and over and over, or any sports movie you could watch multiple times, what would that be?
Oh, Slapshot, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Still after all these years, it hasn't become too cheesy. It hasn't lost its flavor. Every time it's going to make you laugh, isn't it?
And even the pros today will watch it and say, yeah, it's an accurate depiction of the hockey life.
Yeah, it is. Oh, the Hanson brothers, of course, for was it the Charleston Chiefs, right? That they played
Charlestown
for?
Chiefs, yeah.
Yeah, Charlestown Chiefs. Man, oh man, that movie from the 1970s never really been a hockey movie to rival that in 50 years. Like, there's been some bad. Have you seen Goon?
No, thankfully. And I haven't watched that. I think there were 2 Slapshot sequels that were made. I didn't bother watching those.
Yeah. And of course, only one well-known actor. Well, I guess kind of the sidekick actor was at that time. Maybe Michael something was well-known. But yeah, what a great movie, has stood the test of time. If you haven't checked out Slapshot and you're a sports fan, a hockey fan, go check it out. Although you don't want the young kids around. Just fair warning. Not a movie for kids.
And a lot of ladies don't care for it either because of the language and some of the invective.
Yeah,
So,
the time period really shows, lifestyles and values and things like that from the 1970s really comes through with that movie. Let's before we go on to the 5 cards you should pick up. If you have questions for Fuss about other cards, hang on to those until we go through the 5 pickups, and then we'll open the floor for any other questions for other players. But in the bounty here with the bronze, that is now done, and congratulations go out to the Gardeners, who weren't in chat, but of course they've got a dominant bronze team. We all know the Combinator team of the Gaudy Gardeners. They beat the Knights, who defeated me. I actually made it after losing game 1 all the way to the semifinals. So the Black Knights, Ollie North, congratulations. You will get the 5 bounty packs as you eliminated me by a score of 12-2. So not even close. And congratulations on making it to the finals. Tough to do in these tournaments. So Black Knights, you got the 1 in-game pack, plus you'll get the 5 packs. Ollie, thanks for playing in the bounties. And congratulations again. I had my number against Honey. Sorry, Honey. Took you out again. I don't know. I have a lot of, if I could play Honey every day, I would be a wealthy PP'er. I'd have a lot of PP. But, yeah. Do you play, what's your favorite tournaments to play in OOTP?
I've been spamming the live tournaments a lot this year. And I think every day I'm in the Grand Live, the Gold, the Diamond, and the Silver.
Okay, so a lot of live. Again, you know the live cards. Do you do a lot of the perfect drafts?
Yeah, I'm in perfect drafts all the time. I wish I was better at it, but
They're so time consuming if you enter the maximum of them every day. It's like, again, you just rote memory looking for certain players, certain cards at certain levels. We're at that point now, 2 months in, where we kind of know what the meta is and which cards we're looking for. I don't play live though, so I have no idea what the meta is. All right, let's go through and take a look at our top 5 suggested pickups.
One update for PT Live: the Dodgers and Mets were rained out today, and they're going to be playing a doubleheader tomorrow. So load up your Dodgers for tomorrow, and maybe a Met or two.
Except Edwin Diaz, maybe not.
Except in Edwin Diaz, yes.
Yeah, don't want to use up a perfect slot for Edwin Diaz. So there you go, double header with the Dodgers. I would imagine today's time has expired already, right? They're probably well underway. Also, enter into the giveaway here. 23 entries so far for Guess the Cards. I'm going to rip open on the Packs Only team once we're done with Fuss here. And in about an hour's time, Dr. Dynastic will be along for his show. And then the main channel will do their Monday Night Baseball. As far as I know, it is a holiday, though, so that could have changed. All right, talk about our live pickups we should be getting on the card shop. Let's start with Reese Olson. Tell us about Reese.
You know, I was shocked looking at his statistics. He won his first game in 2024 on Saturday, and he has a 1.92 ERA for the season, and opposing batters are hitting 197 against him. He has 4 no decisions, and in those games, he's holding batters to a batting average of 111. So he really hasn't been getting the offensive support from the Tigers. And at an 87, with the way his pitching has been thus far, I would say he has a very good chance to go to Diamond. And as of yesterday, he was going L10 for about 1,380. So he would be somebody I would take a chance on. Even if he doesn't go to Diamond in the cycle next week, I think he's somebody worth holding on to for a future perfect point game.
And yeah, the screenshots I took were from this morning. So from the card shop, you can kind of see what they're going for. Again, you can put buy orders in at the highest buy order, maybe get them for $1,350, $1,375, or just go ahead and pick up a couple in the 1,400 range, because not a for sure thing he goes up, but if he continues on that trajectory, he could go up in July. So what's kind of your percentage for him becoming a diamond next week?
I would put it at 75%, but he might be worth the long-term gain.
All right. So there you go. Reese Olson. Have to have our Detroit Tiger content in here.
Shout out to Spore and Who Trying to Ball also.
Yes. And Dishnet. We got 3 big Detroit Tiger fans. Yeah. We're not gonna show in the top 5. There are no iron, there are no bronze. I mean, you're not getting a big point increase on those guys from a bronze to a silver, or from an iron to a bronze. You're not gaining a lot of points. So we're going to focus on gold or higher for the top 5. If you do have questions later about the lower level cards, feel free to ask. Okay, card number 2 that you see going up is one of your favorites.
William Contreras. He's putting up numbers for the whole season that are reminiscent of Joe Mauer of 2009. He's top 5 in MLB in batting average, runs, hits, and RBIs for a catcher. Will he be able to sustain that? Remains to be seen, but I think he's a 95% chance to go to perfect. I know a lot of people think that Adley Rutschman may go perfect also, and he may do so. But I think at this point, William Contreras is the better bet to go to perfect.
Okay. You are going to have to pay a lot more for him. He is, in that 9,000 range on the sell orders. But remember, if he goes perfect, that's 20,000. So you're doubling your investment. But it is, again, risky when you buy those diamonds. There's no way he drops to a gold. So at worst, he's going to stay a diamond and maybe go up in July or August if he maintains it. But the numbers you gave for his performance, he seems to be that perfect level kind of player. And we don't have a perfect catcher yet, do we?
No, I believe Will Smith was the closest at 98, and Will Smith has had an atrocious May. So I don't think he's going to 100. He may drop to the mid or low 90s.
Yeah. Okay. Again, he's an expensive one. He's probably the most expensive one we're showing today. But if you have a few points lying around, I think I've got 3 of them that I bought 2 when he was like in the 5,000 range. And because I was high on him last month, I wanted to make sure, because he went up from a gold. He went up from an 89. And I knew it was going to diamond. So I picked up a couple. Wish I would have picked up a few more back a month ago. Live specking is the most profitable when you do it early in the season and you get them as a silver, a gold. That's where you want to take those gambles.
It's about being smart and taking calculated risks. You're gonna miss out. Like I mentioned in the chat, I was really high into Blake Snell last year, and boy, did I die on that hill.
For me, it was Felix Bautista I was high on, and he came real close. I think he went to 97, 98 as a reliever. And I got a lot of him early at, I don't know if it was silver or gold, but he never did quite make it to perfect. And then he got injured towards the end of the season and kind of stopped that. So
I think the year before that, it was Vlad Jr., who I invested in, who really didn't advance much that year.
Yeah. Talk about a guy that bounces from level to level. Vlad Jr. He's got to be the biggest roller coaster player in PT. Oh, man. Okay. Because he was a silver and a gold and a diamond and I think a perfect. Would he ever make perfect? I think he did once, didn't he? Did he make perfect or did he have just a perfect historical card? I'm pretty sure.
Was he a perfect to start with ever? I know he wasn't a perfect the year that I invested in him.
Yeah. Beckdog says he might have been a perfect in 22. I'm pretty sure I remember a Vlad perfect card somewhere. Next up, cheaper on the card shop. Silver card. Tell us about Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr., I'm going to give you 2 players for 2024 and their batting lines. Player A has a batting line of 333 average, 472 on base, and 421 slugging. So he's not hitting much for power. And player B has a line of 333 batting average also, a 373 on base percentage, 100 points lower than Lamont Wade, and a similar slugging at 411. So player A is Lamont Wade at a 76. Who does chat think player B is?
So again, mention player B stats.
333 batting average, 373 on base, and 411 slugging.
Who is that, chat? Which live player is player B? Wade Jr.'s at a 76. Not Carson Kelly. Well, give us who it is. That's oh, someone
CX
got it.
Jenks has it. Luis Arias. Luis Arias has similar stats to Lamont Wade Jr. for the season. Lamont Wade Jr. has approximately 90 to 100 less at bats, but the stats are similar. That's not to say that I'm not suggesting that Lamont Wade should be 100 or that Luis Arias should drop, but I think that the performance so far is enough to get Lamont Wade Jr. up into gold.
Okay. So you see him going to a gold. How confident are you?
I'm about 90% confident.
All right. So he needs at least 4 points. And yeah, the thing too with players going up or down, you got to look at the shape of the card and the ratings that you think are going to boost them up. Like where in real life, what are they doing where their card rating could get that boost? Like Louis is tough because he's such a BABIP kind of player. It's tough for him usually. I never thought he'd get to 100 because he's so weak in some other areas on his card that you can't quite get to 100, but he did somehow. He's probably the biggest shock that started as a perfect card. And I'm surprised he stayed there. Or did he? Did he stay there?
Yeah, Arias is still 100. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So
on the screen for Wade there, I mean, the sell orders are 148, 149, 168. That's worth a buy. If it gets the gold, you're making an 8 to 900 point gain, especially if you load up on them with multiple buys.
yeah. And again, if this was, a 500, 600, 700 point, then you're taking that bigger risk. But at quick sell value being 100, you're losing like 50, 60 points on each card. So, isn't it worth to lose 50 or 60 points? I mean, and even if he doesn't go up and you want to resell him, you could probably still get more than quick sell price. So you're still losing less. I think at 148, 149, probably a bargain to pick him up. Probably not there anymore. They've probably been bought up already. So would you say about 80% that you think he's going up?
80 to 90%.
Okay. Next up, card number 4. Another silver card, another 76. And the cheapest one on the market.
Bryce Terang yesterday was going for almost quick sell prices. And at a 76, he's just recently been moved into the leadoff spot for the Brewers, ahead of William Contreras, who's been batting in the second spot. Terang is batting 300 for the season. He's 19 for 19 in stolen bases, playing a solid second base. So I don't think that's I think this is a no-brainer for a buy. I think he's going to people will mention Bryson Stott also with the Phillies as a possibility of going to gold. But I'm hedging on Bryce Terang, especially at those prices.
Yeah, 120. Again, this was as of this morning. It might be close to 200 now. I've got 10 of them already. And again, Fussmucker is on my Discord, and he's posted a lot of this stuff a few days ago on my Discord. So if you're on my Discord, you got kind of an early jump on some of his recommendations. And if you're not on the Discord, you should join it just for Fussmucker's advice there about the live players, because like I said, he's got the receipts. He does well on PT Live, kind of follows the players in their everyday life. So check out the Discord. So you probably got 10 of him as well, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
And part of gaining points in your quick sells after the change is you're gonna want to load up on perfect points to buy players like Skeens. When Skeens finally drops, when his live card finally drops, also Luis Gil, because you're going to want those guys for PT Live.
Yeah, no, excellent point. Some of these high-profile players are not in the game yet as live cards, and so when they do drop, they're going to be pricey right out of the gate. You're not going to get a Skeens for 120 points if he's a silver. Like, you're going to pay up for him. Now, you brought up something interesting about perfect points and investing. Let's say you buy Bryce, you buy 10 of them. He goes up to gold, like an 82, let's say. You keep him or do you quick sell? Like, what's the strategy on a success like a Terang if he goes up?
Well, that's a good thing about OOTP with the cycles. You have a month to decide,
Yeah.
so you get to see a month worth of play. What I'm probably going to do as late as Sunday night is just go through all my live cards and see, okay, am I keeping him? Am I keeping him? Am I going to quick sell this guy? Am I going to quick sell that guy?
Yeah. Good point. You got a month. And I got a couple names too I'm going to throw your way, but let's go to our fifth ad here that you're recommending. And this is a bronze. We are going to talk about one bronze because you're very high on this guy. You mentioned his name earlier. Very cheap for a bronze card right now. Why is he going up?
I was so disappointed when he dropped, when they changed him over to a starting pitcher, because I used him practically every start in April. And he's been outstanding in May. Even though he lost yesterday to Baltimore, a good team, he's 4-1 in May with 0.93 ERA. And for the season, he's averaging 12 strikeouts per 9 innings, which is going to be a boon to you for PT Live, because you get that 50-point extra if starter gets 10 or more strikeouts. And he's not the only White Sox starter also. It's kind of strange to be saying this about the White Sox, but they also have another starter, Eric Fetty, who's 78, who also could be going up to gold. So he's another one to keep an eye on.
What do you see his ceiling at?
I think he could go as high as mid-gold for the season.
Okay. So he may not get up to a goal. Like, obviously he'd have to jump 17 points. That's a lot. 7 points is a lot. Do you think he hits silver this next cycle or this in June, or do you think it takes him a couple months?
I think he could hit silver next week and get to perhaps see even as high as a 71.
All right. And then again, you got a month to kind of watch him. And if he tanks, then you can quick sell them off. So in terms of bronzes, there's a card very cheap. At least it was this morning, 38, 39, 40 points. And again, with him being a bronze pull rate, there's going to be a lot of them pulled. Remember, if you're speccing, you're only allowed to own 10 max. However, after that max, if you get them in a pack, you get to keep them. So you can get 20, 30, 40, adding on to the ones that you pull in packs. So it's good to get to that 10 level on the card shop and then hope you get a few more in packs. And again, I've got 10 of this guy, got him when you posted it on the Discord, pulled a few more in packs. So, not a huge return of investment, 25 to 100, but if he gets to that gold level, like you think he will, there's 1,000 for each one. And those start to add up. All right, chat. Any other names that you have that you want Fussmucker's kind of quick opinion on? While we're seeing some in the chat there, I'm going to mention a couple names that I saw in chat. One was Salvi Perez. He's a guy that you said you relied on, I think, and then he went up to a silver, or did he go up to gold?
He's a silver right now at 74. The great thing about Salvi, and it seems like Salvi's been playing forever, and he's only 34. But the great thing is that on the days when he doesn't catch, the Royals are also playing him at first base. They're giving him some time at DH. So he's almost like an everyday player at catcher.
So do you see him? What kind of odds do you give him on getting to gold next week?
I'd say it's 50-50. I'm hoping not. Maybe that's wishful thinking on my part, but I think he might get to an 80.
You just like him. You don't want to get him there just for your PT Live kind of roster, using up a gold spot, or
right? That helps because you want to be strict on those gold spots.
Yeah. So your heart says, your mind says, or your heart says no, but your mind says you think he'll get to 80.
Yeah, I think TX Jenks has it right. Stay at 79 max.
Cap him out. So he is right now, again, I had 10 of him on the last one. He is at a 74 right now. I've still got 10 of him. And None on the market right now. But what would, I mean, we haven't talked about this, but when you buy a card, what is kind of your limit on a guy like this? What are you willing to pay? 300, 400, 500? What for you is your kind of your cap limit?
I guess it depends on whatever your personal projection is for the player. I mean, do you think he's gonna, stay at gold? Do you think he could possibly lift a diamond if he continues on the pace that he's on? That's something that's. I mean, it's a matter of personal taste as far as your own projection of what the player is going to do.
So you personally, would you pay 500 for him?
500, I probably wouldn't.
Even though you would get double your perfect points if he gets to gold?
No, I probably wouldn't pay 500. Like anything under 500, I would probably pay for.
All right. We'll go through chat here a little bit. Valdez staying at 100. What's your opinion?
I had him on the Discord. It's possible that he might be relegated. I think the thing with perfects is that OOTP always wants to keep a level of perfects. You don't want too many. You don't want too few. So I think we mentioned Diaz. Valdez is a possibility, along with Acuna Jr. And you're going to have a number of players that will go to perfect. That, of course, Bobby Witt Jr. I think is a given. Kyle Tucker is a given. There's an outside shot that Clay Holmes may go to 100 because he's only given up runs in one appearance this year.
Yeah, and you can see the market's already, agreeing with you with Bobby Witt. Like now, some of this might be mission value, but a lot of this is probably live spec. The thing with last month is I think we had 3 drop from perfect and no one went up, right? No one went up to a perfect, which was kind of odd.
I think there was one player who ascended to perfect. I don't remember who that was.
Was it? I thought it was like 0-3, but I could be wrong. So Witt was one you think are going up. You mentioned, who is that other pitcher you mentioned? That might go to 100.
Oh, Clay Holmes.
Holmes. Okay. Let's see what the market's saying. He's 96 right now. Yeah, there's not a lot of cheap ones out there. So you'd have to pay up to get Holmes. What do you think about because one guy I invested in last month was Cole Reagans. What do you think of his projection?
I think he's staying in gold for now.
Yeah. Got a long way to go to diamond. I mean, you can get him up cheap. I've got what do I got? Like I've got 11 of him. I'm not going to quick sell him, obviously, but if he gets to diamond, it's going to take a while, isn't it? Yeah.
There was a question in the chat, where will Skeen start off at? Selfishly, I'm hoping he's a silver. I hope we get a silver of him for at least a month. So he'll just be an automatic play for everybody pretty much. But it's also been only 3 starts. So I don't know if OOTP will be positive about that or whether they'll just start him out low.
How about Walker Buehler? Someone's asking about.
As far as
going up or going down, or what do you see about him?
Let me take a look at Buehler's stats. Well, he's only had 4 starts as he's come back from injury, so I'm not sure whether that's a large enough sample size to really make an impact thus far.
Okay. Another one that I'm high on too, and I think you mentioned him in the Discord, was Seth Lugo. You see him going up?
Oh, absolutely. I think he's a 100% guarantee. He might just well be the starter for the American League in the All-Star game.
So there you go. Kind of late to get in on him now. You see some high buy orders in the 400 range, but for sure going up to gold. So it's do you want to earn 300 points for each one? Then you buy up all the 600s here if you want to earn a few hundred points. But 100% Fussmucker guarantee is going up to gold. Do you think could he be a diamond possibility long term?
Possibly later in the year if he continues on the pace that he's been on.
Yeah.
Beckdog's also mentioning Dylan Cease. He's kind of been up and down with some of his performances, but the strikeout numbers are definitely there.
Cheap one there, 179. So if you think he's going up, that's a no-brainer to pick that one up for 179. Once you get to the 300s and 400s. No. All right, chat. Any others that you have here before we let Fussmucker go?
If you're looking for some lower level players to invest in, there are some closers out there who've been doing well. You have Robert Suarez in San Diego, who's taken over for Hader, who's been doing well. You have James MacArthur for D-Block's Royals. He's been a little shaky at times, but he's getting the opportunities with the Royals winning.
And there's a guy at 9 points. Like, come on. If you're not willing to spend 100 points to get 10 of these, that's I've got 10 of them already because you mentioned them in Discord. Like, why not spend 100 points just to have these guys in your collection there?
Also, Kirby Yates with the Rangers. The thing about Kirby Yates is I don't think I've bought any of his because I just keep pulling him in my packs all the time.
Yeah. I'm up to 11 and I haven't bought any of him. So even if I wanted to, I could not buy Kirby Yates anymore. So some sneaky iron. And remember, you can always quick sell them for 5. So you get 10 of them for 150 points total and you make 50 points back. Like these low level guys, why not? The very low risk on these low level guys. Got another name or two at the low levels?
At the low levels, checking the chat.
Austin Adams, Beck is mentioning. Austin.
Elias Diaz with the Rockies. I don't know what the price on him is now, but Jurickson Profar has been doing well all season for San Diego.
What was his last name?
Jurickson Profar.
Oh, Profar. Okay. Yes, Profar, I think, is another one people are really high on. 41 points right now. Only one of them at 44 points. So that 44 might be a good buy. I think I have 10 of them. Yeah, I've got 10 of them. Yeah, I don't think there's any other names I can think of. I just would not invest in any Blue Jays right now. I don't see the Blue Jays going up. See anything else here? Oh, I was looking up that Austin Adams. Remember who the guy you said before, Profar?
Elias Diaz.
Diaz, yeah. Elias.
Also, Ryan Jeffers from Minnesota.
So here's a guy 1 point away from bronze. Jeffers, yeah. Remember you posting Jeffers. 50 points for bronze right now. Picking him up. So lots of option, folks. You got some time to decide, but as we get closer to Monday, these prices will keep going up for the guys that are playing well. Plus, anything to close off on here? How are you spending the rest of your day, and what are you looking for? What's the most fun you have in OOTP right now? Is it live play?
I think in PT Live.
PT Live? Yeah. Let's just see here.
Just to answer some questions in the chat, Class A, I believe Class A will be staying perfect. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Okay. All right. And as Fuss mentioned earlier, Dodgers Mets canceled. So tomorrow, is it confirmed doubleheader tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow a doubleheader. I'm not sure if it's a split doubleheader or a twilight, but
Okay.
Maybe with
And,
the Dodgers, maybe since it's Dodgers, it'll be a split doubleheader.
Excellent. Good. Well, again, I don't follow PT Live much. Most the biggest thing I do is make sure I have starting pitchers in, and then relievers if they can start. So, like you said, you can't always trust that. Mitch Spence, one of these guys, projected to start for Oakland against Tampa Bay. So this would be a guy, if he is playing tomorrow, you would put in for sure.
Depending on the opponent.
But Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay, yeah, Tampa Bay hasn't been hitting all year.
And then lots of starters. So would you use up a perfect slot, Zach Wheeler against San Francisco?
Well, that's a tough call. It depends on what other perfects that you have. I mean, if you have Ohtani, you're going to want to use him tomorrow. I don't know if he's going to play both games. I know he's had some back issues.
Yeah.
But I think or Mookie, if you have Mookie also.
Gaussman playing the Chicago White Sox, Cole Reagans against the Twins. So you got a few good options. Zach Little, he is playing Oakland. Fun game. Yeah, fun, except when you're wrong. Well, Fuss, thank you so much. Good luck to your Rangers. Hope to see you in the finals. And any kind of closing thoughts here?
Well, thanks for having me, and thanks to the community. I'm in the Discord a lot, so if you want to have some more live spec discussion there, I'm open to it. So thanks to everybody, and thanks for having me on. And
keep those memes coming. We love them.
Will do.
All right.
I'm planning for later this week.
All right, and I think that was all I was going to ask you. Yeah. Well, again, enjoy the rest of your day, and back at it tomorrow. And maybe down the line, we'll see how many out of those 10 you got right today. So
will do.
Good stuff. All right, guys, we'll be back after the break. Back in a couple minutes. Big cheers, big applause for Fussmucker. All right, a big shout out, big thank you to Fussmucker for all the great advice here on live cards and what you should be looking into. Again, next Monday, likely the next live update. And that's, again, a good chance. Many people on Discord say that's the best opportunity at increasing your perfect points is throughout the year doing that live spec. Buy at the right time, sell at the right time, live specking. All right, New York Rangers up against Florida back tomorrow night. Dallas, Edmonton tonight, game number 3 in Alberta, Canada. Well, we've got our 2-minute countdown. If you have not filled out the Google form, you got 2 minutes left. One more time, I'll put it in the chat. So if you're just joining in, if you've come over from the Nersha Benko raid, you can fill the form in, your chance to win 10 packs. Already have 2 winners today, Real Teddy O and the Bounty bronze winner was, I already forgot. I'll have to go back and check that later. Who knocked me out? Who knocked me out of that bronze tournament? They went all the way, the Black Knights, I think. Ollie North knocked me out. There we go. Yeah, for packs only, sell at the right time fits the theme. Yeah, because you can't use, like, on my packs only team, I've got 400,000 points. 400,000. That's just from specking and buying and selling, or not buying cards, selling cards from packs that I opened up. And again, as I always do, transaction history as a packs only team, you can go and double check, go to your card shop only, and all you should see is sell orders. Okay, if you have anything that says buy order in here, you made a mistake and you might have to pull out a packs only. Because if you bought any card that's helped you along the way, complete a mission, or that you put on your tournament roster, you can't do that in packs only. So just do your own little self-check once in a while. Go to your transactions, filter everything off except for card shop, and double check. When you run more than one team, you can easily make a mistake. So here we are. We are in silver for the second season in a row. After winning bronze, the Jim Unknown Blue Jays are in silver, missing out on promotion this week, but in with some cool people. Let's take a look who our silver packs only teams are. Many of them you might be familiar with. Many of them are in chat right now. Okay, so we are now 5 and 6. Looks like a pretty tough division. We're with the Ravencrest Warriors. They've already won at least one championship as a packs only team. They won, what did they win? It shows a iron. So they've won an iron championship. We've got the Chandler Hops by GB Moore. We've got a keep that screen. You want to see your buys? I don't have any buys. I showed you. Look. Select none. Card shop. Look. Everything's a sell order. Next page. Sell order. Look. No buys for me. I did make a mistake, and I've mentioned that before. I accidentally put buy orders in, but I canceled them before they were filled. And I did buy one card one time for like 300 points. But 15 seconds later, I realized, oh, this is packs only. And I quick sold them. So I actually lost points on it because I quick sold it right away before he got any kind of game action. So I am extremely compliant with my team. Oh yeah, back at looking at our division. Mile High Mayhem GT Sundown is in my division. It's been a while since I've been in a division with GT Sundown. So we're fighting it off. 4 packs only team in the Central. One, the Twins _34 are alone as a packs only team in the East, and one team in the West with Toronto. Over in the NC, in the East, we've got the Dukes, Downriver Rick. We've got WX Scott. The Barnstormers with Beetle Boy. And in first place, I told you, this guy's going to gold sooner rather than later. We've got New Zealand Breaks, Bieber, 3-0, Syndergaard, 1-0, George Bradley. I mean, a lot of us are running Corey Kluber as a 1 or 2 guy. He's got him in the number 4 slot. He's got the King Kelly mission done already. So he's got all his live missions done. He's got Harry Ford that he pulled, Heavy Johnson that he pulled. Other than Takdal, this guy has the best pulling luck. Yeah, he is. I'm glad he's on in the other conference. So we got 4 packs only teams there. We've got 2 in the Central. We've got 2 streamers. Tesuiji is there at 5 and 6, and Ezra at 4 and 7. And then in the West, we've got 4. The Wichita, Shockers, and Nasbase. The Scotia Scooties. Chipper off the old block with the charm. And D-Block hung around in silver, and he is in the West as well. Yes, I know. When I pulled off the New York jersey, windblown for sure. Thank you for the hair comment. All right, so we got 4, 6, 10, 11, 15, 16 of the 18 teams, I think, that made it to silver. Go check out if the other leagues got fairly full. So I go to managers, I put in PCK because that's our code abbreviation. And I search all the different levels. In rookie, they always seem to be spread apart. I don't know if the friends list don't work in rookie or not, but 72, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 teams in rookie 72. In stone, 184 looks like it's the main league, and it looks like we got about 80%. Good. This is the best yet for stone. A lot of the managers got the friend list done on Sunday. Or that's iron, sorry. Let's go to stone. Not bad. About 50% in League 124. That seems to be the main league here. In bronze, a lot of 219s. So good. We only have 2 managers that did not get in the main league in bronze. So that's going to be quite the battle there. We should have a bronze champion this week with all those teams. Gold, 304. 2 teams not in 304. Makadkar and the Houston team. Otherwise, we've got Winnipeg, Bees, Pack Attack, Hickory, Salisbury, Archer, all fighting off in gold 304. And in diamond, where friend lists are not working, so we're never going to have packs only team unless it's randomly done. So we got 2 different leagues there for King Alex and for Phil B, our 2 diamond representatives. And no new players yet, no one in the entry pool. So there we go. That is our crew. 6 pages of packs only teams. 3 championships last week. Let's see if we can equal that this week. Okay, time to open packs. We got about 25 minutes. I'm going to open 50 standard, and right now I have 42. So I need to go buy a few more. It's the only thing I can use my packs. I'm not buying spotlight packs yet. I'm saving up my perfect points. I don't want one of the 4. I do want one of the 4 perfect cards, but I want to wait till there's more than 5% chance of getting a perfect card. Right now, it's only about a 5% chance of pulling a perfect card. I'm going to wait till we get packs with higher. One more, and one more. That should give me 50. 50 standard, and we're going to open 20 silver. Okay, so before we do that, we're going to go close the Google form. See how many entries we have. Looks like 26. Good odds today, guys. 26 people trying to get those 10 packs. We'll close it off in 10, 9, 8. Yeah, Ollie, we talked about that earlier. You got stomped by a all combinator team. The most dominant combinator team in bronze is that Gaudy team. They don't win all the time, but they beat you out. They somehow got into our tournament. Good on them. They've got the team. All right, let's close it off. 26 entries. And let's see what you guys are thinking. I got to write these down again. Will I get 3 or more future legends? From any series, it could be the throwback cards. As long as it says future legends on it, they count. So 31% say yes. Will I get a perfect card? 2/3 pretty much saying no. Again, will I get 2 golds or higher in any one pack? 73% saying yes. A combinator. Will I get that combinator card? Please make it a bronze. Oh no, this is my iron team. So make it a good iron. First diamond card. What will it be? Live or historical? And my first single pack with the Blue Jay card. Will it be a hitter or a pitcher? And then we have our tiebreakers. First card on the screen. What will the rating be? We got everything from 47 up to 87. I'll take that gold. And then the last card in the last pack, which is a silver pack, what will that rating be? TX Jenks went for full streamer luck. So that means a combinator, a perfect. Let's see. Should be easy to spot with only 26 entries. Will I pull at least one perfect and a combinator? Andre says yes for both. Sean says yes. Dalrin says yes. A lot of people say yes to both. Pointer. Bunch here. Jenks, Brock, Paxman. Oh, look at all the good fortune. Timland. Of course, GT Sundown probably put no for both. Let's see. Where's GT? Is GT even on here today? There he is. Will I pull a perfect? No. Will I get a combinator? No. The thing is, he usually does well in these for saying no. Okay, let's go open some packs. 50 standards. If we get a kitty, you know what that means. And Pops Dongoria, if we get a Doggy Miller. So first card, tiebreaker, is Luke Weaver. He is a 58. And Blue Jay is nowhere on here. Okay, got to watch for that Blue Jay. Pops his fingers on he's ready to go. Where is that Iron Doggy Miller? Jeff Reed, all right, don't own that one. Packs only. Any new card is a great card. I'm also looking for any lives that Fussmucker recommended. Those will be handy. Okay, no Blue Jay there. There's our first Blue Jay. It is a catcher. So that means a hitter. Good. Now we're looking for future legends. Perfect 2 gold, the combinator, and the first diamond. So everything else is going to be pretty easy to spot here. Okay. 1 gold so far. Let's rip through these. No cards that Fussmucker said yet. Looking for those silver, those bronze card that he mentioned. Add to my collection because I can't buy these on the card shop. There's another Blue Jay. Well, there's our first future legend. Again, there are no future legends below silver, so if we want 3 of them, got to be silver or higher. So Mason Miller. And you know what? I'm taking that buy order as a PAX only team. He's not going to make my team. I'm not going to finish the missions for a long time. So 3,200 for a, you know what? I'll put it up for anyone that wants to buy it here. In case you want it, 3,201. Just in case someone in chat wants it, but that's quite the haul for a silver card. And PAX only, that's going to be a tough mission to finish. Here's our first diamonds. Live or historical. What's it going to be? We got a couple Blue Jays here. 5 live so far, so I'm guessing historical. Come on. Stan Musial. Could you imagine getting that new Stan Musial on the PAX only? We would be celebrating. I'd play Who Let the Dogs Out 3 times in a row for you, Pops, if this is Stan Musial. Well, it is a historical. Will he make the team? Probably not. Very pricey. So I think Felix, with that high sell value, I think we're going to try and make some points out of that. Okay, so our first diamond was a historical. So we're looking for a couple more future legends. By the way, what percentage said we would get 3 or more? Will we get 3 or more future legends? 31%. 8 people said we would. All right, keep on ripping those standards. How about a nice diamond William Contreras? I'd take that one. Oh, is this a case of synchronicity? Ask for a diamond William Contreras and a diamond shows up, our second diamond of the day. That's already better than last week. Last week we had 1 diamond. What do we got? Oh, maybe I can finish these missions. Chat. That's quite the haul. But you know what? It's PAX only. I'm not going to finish this mission. I'll probably finish this mission just today. We're selling them. 33,000. New Zealand says a good defensive sub. So are you saying I should keep them? Yeah. We'll see if he sells. You just got your diamond William last night after looking at the missions and thinking I needed 1 of the Contreras. He plays everywhere. Okay, if he doesn't sell by the end of the stream, I'll pull him. But 33,000 is pretty good. Well, there's a baseball reference. So we just need 1 more future legend, and that was the very first question. So there'll only be 8 people left. And those people that had faith, Sean and Jenks, and the rest of you that said I would get a combinator. No, not you, GT Sundown. No, you're not part of that conversation. You said no. It was bound to happen one of these weeks. We'll check out what it is after the break.
I'll just wait for Max to like. Man. That's just. I hate myself. I think you mean. Wait, I think Max, you mean. Damn it. Nobody mentioned this to laptop. I should take Pepitone just to like.
Yeah, Max, I had to replay that for you. I played it earlier in the show, but because you were part of that conversation, the night that Ezra took Kitty, he went against his principles and took Kitty. And then I played him in the first round of that tournament and he beat me 4-2. And Kitty Bransfield hit a 2-run home run for him in the 10th inning to knock me out of the tournament. Yeah. Yeah. You missed that segment, Max. Yeah. But Ezra, again, I've got spies everywhere. They tell me when you draft Kitty. All right. Here we go. Flying Squirrels, yes. You're on my secret committee of Tattletale. Let me know anytime Ezra, after bad-mouthing Kitty, drafts Kitty. It's rough when he knocks me out of a tournament with my card. All right, here we go. We're on the combinator here. I'll be happy with an iron. Just make it a fairly decent iron. Could it be our third future legend card, though? That would be something. What do we got? Not a silver expert, and seeing he's only going for 15,000 points, probably not worth trying to sell. He's got 2 of them at minimum right now, and we'll just leave that in the account. Maybe at some future time. If pitcher BABIP and home run suppression were changed, but he's got a lot of stuff as a reliever here. He's got a lot of stuff. Minimum switch to 10K. Okay, well, maybe those are just old listings then. All right, let's keep going here, guys, because we want to raid over into Dr. Dynastic no later than 10 after the hour. So Dr. Dynastic, if you're listening, we will be there within 10 minutes. Then when you start, a chance to get fired up. 50 standard and 20 silver packs. So far, the only card that maybe would make my team, I've got it on the card shop. No one else really jumps out as stepping in. Come on, live spec cards, where are you? Would love a Wilson Contreras. That could be 20,000 points. Dusty, what are you selling for? 139. Ooh, for a bronze card? That you must be a combo food. Let's put you on for 133. Oh, did he post he's not doing a pre-show? Oh, no mothership? Okay, good. Okay, thank you guys. Okay. So 9 p.m. Eastern, he should be doing his OOTP show for the drops. Yeah, I wasn't sure because it was a holiday, so he must be milking the rest of the day, which he should. It is a holiday in the US. And things have dried up. So let's take a little time out here. 25 regular packs to go. So we're halfway through. We pulled 2 future legends, 2 diamonds, and 1 combinator. And we still got 25 more regular packs to go. And 20 silver. Gold after gold, 2 golds in a row, and another new card. So that might help the missions. Good. We'll check the missions out once we get to our silver packs. Still have not seen any of those Fussmucker 10 cards yet. 5 cards he said you should automatically quick sell before Monday, and 5 cards that he said you should buy. Get part of your collection if they're not too high in value. Another new card. Good. Again, this is packs only. Profar, yeah, Profar 69 bronze, I think. Keep every Profar I get. Double gold. So that question has been answered. Here we go. We've got a double gold pack. Doesn't happen often. Tampa Bay Ray and a Brave. 1 duplicate, 1 new card. So again, doesn't appear that anyone is streaming OOTP right now, so I don't think I'll be raiding into anyone when I'm done. However, you will be able to get your official drops later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. And I'm sure someone will be streaming after that. Usually Attica Online goes Monday. Of course, with it being a holiday, who knows? Who knows what the streamer schedules look like today. I'm back tomorrow with the Matrix. We've got a couple Hall of Famers, Early Win, and Tris Speaker are going to be in the Matrix. Maybe we can finally get to the World Series. Columbus Vance, first time I pulled him. Couple new streamers also part of the affiliate program, Ripley, Oriole Ripley. If you've come across him, he now has official drops. He is one of the affiliates, so he usually streams at night as well. Of course, Nolan Podcast, Nolan Network Podcast. He's been an affiliate for about 3 or 4 weeks now. And one other guy, I don't know who he is, Chizzy or something like that, Chittle or Chizzy. Not familiar, but he's an affiliate too, but I don't know when he streams. In Open, does anyone know how your team can have 11 games played, yet your catchers have only 10 games played combined? No clue. So next Monday is when the next live update should be. As I always warn, as soon as that live update takes place, check all your tournament teams, because if you're using live players on a tournament squad, they might get erased if they move different levels. So if Profar goes up and you're currently using him in some sort of bronze live tournament, you got to replace him. Maybe a two-way player, yeah, is a catcher. 9 more regular packs and then 20 silver packs. Still looking for a perfect. Of course, who isn't? Got 1 combinator so far, so I've got my quota of combinators. I'm okay not getting another combinator. Soroka, not an emission. What some people do too is they do non-live specking, non-live spec, which means any cards that are not in missions, there are players out there that will scour the card shop for historical cards, like historical silvers that are 110 points, and they'll buy them up. They'll get 10 of them if you can get them for 110, 120 points, because at some point they'll probably be in a mission. And once they're put into a mission, the price goes up quite dramatically in some cases. So that's another way you can earn some perfect points, is by buying cheap historical cards, bronze, silver, gold if you want. Gold can be the big winners because if you're getting a gold card for 1,100 points and it's in like a Ty Cobb mission, that gold card then can sell for like 9,000, 10,000 points. So that's where you can make a lot of perfect points. All right, what do we got left? 6 more packs. You find out where that extra catcher went, let us know. Congratulations to Ollie for knocking me out again of the bronze bounty today, as I lost my first game and then made it all the way to the semis. Dick Dietz, if you're in the house, we pulled another Dick. This one is going to be on the market, 1993. Gold card again. Pulling a lot of first-time gold cards, which is going to be good for missions. Gold card, 3 in a row. And I think this is the last standard pack. Nope, Charlie O'Brien. He's going for Combinator food. We'll put him on for 85. Started with 50 standard, and now we are done with the 50 standard. So overall, not too disappointed with those 50 standard packs. Combinator, a couple future legends. Let's update to the newest file. Used to call that pulling a groin pull. Yeah, the new kids with their lingo, I know. You need a dictionary just to understand kids these days. It couldn't have been that bad when we were young, right? Like, was it that bad? Did our parents think the same thing? Like these 80s kids and their lingo? Check the missions. Oh, 3 new missions. We finished the live Toronto. Finally, we got Roy Halladay eligible to go on the team, which he probably will. Couple standard packs from the King mission. And Wood, EBC, we finished the Wood mission. Couple standard packs there. Should have waited because now I got to keep backing out to open all my silver. And I think we're going to put Roy Halladay in right now. Roy, who do you get? Oh, I got to put 5-man rotation. Playoffs, you messed me up again. Steve Strasburg, there we go. 12 games into the season, and I had a 4-man rotation. Okay, Halladay, you're going to go in for Eddie. Eddie, you haven't been playing well for me. Yeah, you didn't get much playing time last year. Eddie? Hoyt? Hoyt. Hoyt, you come out. Where are you, Roy? There you are. Looks like a future legend sold. Did it? Submit that. Roy, you can go in for let's take Kluber out. Now we'll put him number 5. Did one of the future legends sell? Well, Felix sold for 14,000. And yeah, the future legend, the one I had for 33,000, that one sold for 30. That accounts for my 38,000 extra points here. Actually, more than that because I bought about 12 packs. All right, 20 silver to go. These ones do not count, but I want to get these standard out of the way because otherwise I have to keep backing out. So these ones will not count if I get a perfect. These were the 4 I got from missions. Anything worthwhile. Couple gold cards. And one more. Zach. All right, I like silver packs. Silver packs have always been good to me. I'm getting multiple silvers. So we're going to open until we have 52 silvers left. We're at 72. We're opening 20. Not worth much on a sale. Our second, Rudy Kemmler. What's he selling for? 25. Not worth it. Kyle Hurt, Taylor Scott. 70. Not going to sell him. We'll keep him as a duplicate. Rather keep him rather than sell him for 200. Dylan Moore. This one I can sell. Now, what's up with Dylan? Is he dropped? Why is he selling for so much? 555s. He's been on a tear, Max says. So maybe some spec that he's going to go up, part of a Seattle mission. I'll take 500 points for him. See, silver packs, I usually get multiples. That one's not really worth much. That one's not really worth much. So we'll keep them both. Suarez. Okay, Chad, is he going up for Baltimore? Or is it just because of the Baltimore mission? 1,150. So that is one I'm willing to take 1,000 points for. Think permission. Okay, well, I will take the 1,000 for a live silver. Because even if he goes up to gold, I'm still getting probably just 1,000. So might as well sell them off. 399, not part of a mission. Yeah, we'll keep the duplicate. Come on, perfect. Wolfgang. Yeah, I often get 2 or more silver in a pack. 175. Yeah, we'll keep you. I've heard a lot of talk about the Phillies being a tough mission, Blue Jays being a tough mission. Well, you're the second one I pulled, so I'm going to sell you 175. All right, pull until we have 52 left, so we got 12 more to go. 12 more chances at getting a perfect. And things have dried up, so we're going to call a time out here. It is time out time. We need to get things cranking up here. Let's see what we can play to get some pack luck in these last 10 packs. Okay, Mario, help us. Okay, 10 packs to go, folks. Will that work? Can we get some gold, some diamond, some good spec cards? None here. Well, we did get a gold, so it did help a little bit. And there it is, our third future legend. Those 8 people that said I would pull at least 3 with 8 packs to go. You got it. And this one as a gold is not selling for a ton. Flying Squirrel said I would. Yes, there are a lot of people that said I would. 8 of you said I would. Congratulations. You've advanced to round 2. And that question was, will I pull a perfect card? And I've got 8 packs to pull one. Do I sell him? Colt Keith. A lot of them on the market. Oh, you said I wouldn't get a perfect? You know what? I'm going to keep him. Yeah, let's keep him. 8 more. 7 more. I think a perfect. I feel a perfect. I think we're going to see that beautiful brown background. All right, pulling till I got 52 left, so I got 6 more. A lot of 40s here. 5 more. 4. 4 more packs. Will I pull that perfect? 3 more packs. Well, we got a gold. Duplicate. Apparently, people don't think he's going up to diamond because he's pretty cheap on the card shop. Schwarber, selling for quite a bit. So I'm going to sell him because even if he goes to gold, I haven't lost too much. And another silver here. Yeah, we'll sell him. All right, we're on our last break of the show. We'll come back to open up our remaining. What do we got? We got. Oops, I don't want to buy packs. We'll come back and open up our remaining 2 packs. And maybe I'll buy a pack. Maybe I'll buy a certain pack. It won't count for the contest. Maybe I'll buy one. All right, back after our last break. Okay, 2 more silver packs. And again, guys, if you want to put your little poll per poll guess or suggestion in, I got a poll up there. What should I buy with my perfect points to end the show? Should I buy a spotlight pack? Should I buy 2 diamond packs? Or should I save my points? I will go whatever you guys decide on. Whatever the majority of you pick. You've got a couple more minutes to put in what you would like to see me do at the end of the show here. So we've got 2 more silver. And again, whatever I do buy will not go to the contest. The contest ends with the next pack that I open up. We've got a Duran, not selling for much. All right, here it is, our last pack official poll. Do we have a perfect? Silver, 2 silvers. Bummer. We did not get a perfect card. But we do get a bummer. Yeah, we'll put him up for 255. Webb, Dunn, Smith. All right, let's go check out if I finished any more missions. So pretty good day. I finished 4 missions overall, including the brothers. So we're going to submit that one. So close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 missions. I'm within 1 card. Ah, the fun of being packs only. Well, let's find out what you guys are thinking here. What should I get, if anything, or should I save my points? And then we'll go see who our winner is, and then we'll do our late bird draw. In fact, let's do our late bird draw now. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Get your entry in for 5 packs. Close off the show. All right, poll is complete. Let's see what it says here. Oh, 82%. Say, Lap, it's not our perfect points. Buy a spotty. Well, the thing is, I made that amount in sales on those ones I did open. So it's like using house money. It's pretty much all house money. We are going to get our 1 spotlight pack. And pretty much my perfect points are where I started at today. Yes, I know, GT, I've got 400,000. Still, it hurts to spend that much. Pains me. Here we go. Here we go. The Mario startup did not work. So we gotta find something else. And this one pops. This one is for you. And Jeff Steele Flex.
I heard a woman shout out, "Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?" See a little speedboat head up, I'll go, she really wanna skip down. Get back, get back, get back, you flea-infested mongrel.
All right, let's see if that did anything here. Let's open up that spotlight pack. You're guaranteed at least a gold card. And for those of you that are new, let me show you this because you may be unaware. Anytime they release a spotlight pack on the forums in the Out of the Park Baseball 25 section, if you go to Perfect Team and go to Spotlight Pack Info, this is something I usually have bookmarked. So we'll post it in chat there. If you want to bookmark that, every time they put a new pack out there, they post the odds and which cards you can get in that pack. So 4 perfect cards are available. Langford, Skeens, Caminero, and Scott. All of them are going to make my team, obviously, as packs only. Many of the diamonds will make the team. and then all the way down to gold. So it's about a 50-50 chance, 50% that you're going to get a gold in these packs and 50% you'll get a diamond or higher. Just under 1%, so about a 4% chance of getting a perfect card. So not very good odds of getting a perfect. That's why I wasn't too gung-ho about buying these packs, because 4% chance. I want a pack where there's like a 12% chance or 15% chance, which we have had in the past last year. I mean, the pack before that with Jackie Robinson and the NEL cards, you had about a 6% chance, 7% chance of getting a perfect card. And the first Spotlight pack, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 perfect cards. So this has definitely been the least perfect cards in a Spotlight pack so far, but you are guaranteed at least a gold, which could be worth like 7,000 or 8,000. So yeah, maybe want to bookmark that. Again, last chance here, exclamation ticket, exclamation enter. Let's go declare our winner first. Who has won the Guess the Cards contest? It is let's make this a little bit bigger here. First question, will I get 3 or more Future Legends? I did. With 8 packs to spare, I got 3 Future Legend cards. So 8 left. Gumber, Spurtle, Kitty Poo Poo, Music Lessons, Dave. Dave's not here. Yes, he is. He's on this list right here. Jenks, Brock, and Paxman. Still alive. Question number 2, will I get a perfect card? I did not. So that's going to eliminate some of those of you that had faith. I did not. Gumber, Spurtle, Kitty Poo Poo, Music Lessons, and Dave is here. 5 left. Question 3, will I get 2 or more gold in the same pack? I did. Down to 3. Gumber, Kitty Poo Poo, and Music Lessons. Let's go check that out, Squirrel. If you were confident, we should check yours out here. Because you never know. The flying attack squirrels could be right. Individuals. I think you were the 8th one, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to take off all my filters, so we'll just look for your form here. Kitty Poo Poo. There we are. Yeah, will I get 3 or more Future Legends? You said no. All right, down to 3. Gumber, Kitty, and Music. Next question is, will I get a Combinator card? Did one of these 3 people say I would get a Combinator? Oops, let's go back to summary. Well, 20 people. So there's a good chance that one of the 3 did say yes. All 3 of them said yes. Wow. Next up, the first diamond card. First diamond card was a historical, but they all guessed wrong. So they're all alive still. Next, the first single Blue Jay I pull was a hitter. Can't remember which hitter. I think it was a catcher. We have our winner. The winner today of Guess the Card contest goes to Cover Your Ears Boiled Egg. Our winner is Kitty Kitty.
Kitty, you're so adorable. Kitty, kitty, I'll never let you go. Kitty, kitty, you got to be kidding me. I'm so in love with you. I'm so in love with you. Kitty, kitty, you're so adorable. Kitty, kitty, I'll never let you go. Kitty, kitty, you got to be kidding me. I'm so in love with you. I'm so in love with you. Kitty, kitty, you're so adorable. Kitty.
There you go, Kitty Kitty. You got it. And if we did need to go to the tiebreaker, the card was a 52, and Kitty would have been the closest there. But did I say without going over? Closest over or under. So either way, Kitty, you had it with the Blue Jay and you had it with the tiebreaker. So well deserved. Kitty Poo Poo is our winner today. And Kitty, I will have those packs sent to J Palm. Kitty Kitty, Kitty Kitty. Oh, actually, I read the wrong number here. The tiebreaker would have been 58. So, yeah, 58. It wouldn't have been Kitty Poo Poo. It would have been Music Lessons who nailed it, guessing 58. Kitty was only one off, though. So, yeah, you got the Blue Jay. You got question 6. You know, if Music would have put hitter, would have got it. Okay, so that one is decided. Let me write that name down. So our 3 winners today, Kitty Poo Poo winning the packs on Guess the Cards, Ollie North winning the bronze bounty today, and Real Teddy O for winning the early bird. So we've got one more left to give, and that is the late bird draw. Closing off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, closed. 32 entries. Our winner is congratulations to PB Law. Peanut Butter Law. Are you here from the firm of PB Law? PB, PB, PB. Are you here? Yes, you are. PB. First time I think I've seen you as a winner. So PB, if you can, boiled egg, you're late. Sorry, you missed it. Thanks for the highlight, though. The firm is Will We Cheatham. Yeah. Peanut Butter Law. Send me a whisper there with your perfect team username, and I'll have that sent off. And it is a holiday today. It may be 24 to 48 hours before you receive those packs, but you should get them sometime no later than tomorrow night or Wednesday morning at the latest. Can someone in chat update me? Did the PT Live or PTCS get updated yet today? PTCS standings? If he's late, yeah, he should. That should be his punishment for being late to the contest. He was probably had me on mute like usual when Kitty comes on and missed the countdown for the contest. Nope, they haven't updated. Thanks, D Block. And again, big shout out to D Block. He'll be streaming again Wednesday morning. And thank you for the modding, D Block. Thanks for all that you do as part of my community and your community and the OOTP community. Big round of applause to Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. If for some reason you haven't caught him, wake up in the morning around 9 a.m. Eastern, Wednesday or Friday or Sunday. Go check out Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. Well, last thing we have to do is open up our investment pack that I spent 41,000 points on. Hoping for at least a diamond. Not even asking for a perfect. Give me a diamond, please. Card Shop, Future Legends. So the prices for diamonds are anywhere from, I think the lowest sell order right now is about 33,000, which doesn't make you your perfect points back. And the highest diamond right now listed is about 78,000. Yeah. Highest one listed right now is Mick Abel. So I'll take a Mick Abel, please. Our perfects, Wyatt Langford's going for about 170,000. Skeens, 399. Scott, 260. And who was the fourth one? Skeens, Scott. Because some of these are missions cards. So Caminero, 120. So we'll find out now. Come on, Jackson. It is a gold. That's all we got is a gold. Save your point biscuits. I will play it myself. Okay, who is it going to be? It is future legend Tink. Hence, still, I guess, one of the maybe the better golds. We'll put them on the market and get 25% of that back. Less than 25%. Yes, Dr. D. Dr. D, good to see you. Well, I was done at 1 p.m. Pacific, but then everyone was saying your show was not on today and no one else is streaming. So I stuck on a little bit longer, hoping someone would pop up that I could raid into. So yeah, no, I was pretty much done at the top of the hour. So went about 30 minutes longer. Absolutely. Fire up so I can raid into you. Everyone give it up for the doc. Well, now I gotta waste some time here, Doc. What can I do? What can I do to oh geez, did I accidentally click buy a spot? Oh, Doc, you owe me 5 more minutes of content. All right, we've got one more pack. No, I charge interest. In Canada, we charge interest. 43,262. Perfect points, Dr. Dynastic. Compounded at the 7% interest rate hourly. I've got math guys. I got math guys that can work it out. All right, here we go. Here we go. It'll be well worth it if it's a diamond or higher. I just opened up a gold. That was the 50% chance of getting a gold. Let's have the other 50% kick in now. Absolutely. A gifted sub to FKN Kamish for my created player for the Montreal Expos. Currently in AAA right now. Looking to make his way to the majors next year. He will be an Expo next year, right, GT? Right? Next year? Streamer in a Montreal Expos uniform with who's my brother in AAA? What's his name? Who is Streamer partnered with in AAA? Gavin Cross. Yeah, Gavin Cross. All right. As soon as I see Dr. Dynastic go live, I will open this pack. He's just teasing me now. He's just kidding me. Lap, I'm not going live. I just want to see how long you can delay. DD, come on now. Your interest is accumulating here. I bought a spotlight pack. Mithoki, yes. Well, we're on a break anyway, so I can't open it until the break is done, but I'm just going to stay on here. What is my record in packs only? GT Sundown, when do we play here? You're 3-9, I'm 6-7. Well, that should be the game of the week then. Two hot teams like ours playing. Oh, and look at that. We play in about 2 hours' time. Heading to Mile High City. What kind of stadium are you running? What kind of ballpark? Default. GT Sundown with the default ballpark. 1, 2, 3, and then a day off. Do I get a day off too? Wouldn't be fair if you got a day off. Yes, I get a day off. All right. We'll find out in a couple hours. I'm sure we'll DM each other. Take that, GT Sundown. Swept ya. Who I likely have pitching? 1, 2, 3. Probably Guy Hecker and Chris Medlin probably pitching for me. All right, time is up. We're going to open up that last pack. Here we go. Spotlight pack number 2. Got a gold. This one's going to be, come on, Pops. Come on. Come on. Channel the perfect. Channel the diamond. Not gold. Not gold. Not gold. Not gold. Not gold. Okay. Dr. Dynastic, I'm cutting your interest rate in half. It is now 3.5% because I pulled the diamond here. Okay. Able. Chase from the Cleveland Guardians. He is selling for, well, I can make my money back. So let's do that. I will sacrifice 1,000 perfect points for allowing Doctor to get back streaming so I can raid into him. There you go, Dr. Dynamic. DD, I sacrificed 1,000 points if this card sells. I'm still charging the interest. All right, gang, that is going to be it for me. Back tomorrow with the Matrix. We have Early Win. We have Tris Speaker. We have one of the new OOTP Perfect Team cards that will join them. I don't know which team they'll play on. I'll see if I can find some sort of relationship between those 3 players and one of the teams. You guys are always the best. Thank you for participating in the conversation. Big thank you to Fussmucker for the PT live update here, which will take place next Monday. All the best in your tournaments. Hope to see you in some bronze tournaments, some perfect drafts. Again, we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We'll see you next episode.
A very good friend of mine told me something the other day. I'd like to pass it on to you. I believe what he said to be true. He said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining in this rainy city, and the sun is shining. Oh, well, isn't it a pity? And every year has its share of tears, but every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time.